Oh god.
It's one of your favorite things. You're my favorite.
It was simultaneously the most like infuriating but endearing thing. Like
Wait, what? Is it
Blake.
the same one that you showed me?
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a cute dude, but it's also he was like Kevin gave me permission to text you, and I was like, just text me.
I can't remember that exact circumstances.
And then
No,
he was
it's
just
like we
like,
were already back at.
Right.
and then he's like, Kevin's taking very good and respectful care of me.
Okay, let's start.
Anyway, who wants to recap the last session?
Glow?
I got it.
Yes, please.
Okay. So starting with my notes. Margot got kidnapped by Beholder and the bad guys while we were fighting the Queen Lady and the King. We killed the King and Queen, and there was religious symbols on the crown that were not of Talos. We jumped into the whirlwind, and then we were teleported somewhere with a lot of sky. Glow added stairs on the arch. And we were falling, but then we weren't falling, and we ended up on a sphere of earth thing and found the Beholder and Archbishop dude. We gave chase, and then a long dude who Glow specified was a mind flayer. I love Glow's additional notes to my notes.
Yeah.
A long dude.
A long dude, aka mind flayer, and the Beholder stopped to fight us. And then Glow's notes. Mind Flayer and Muten are talking telepathically and won't give back Margot, but they do need her alive. There are frogs.
So true.
And white
Ayo. Ribbit.
Ribbit. Margot has gross blue gem. Hey baby.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that's worth
We
like
have a
maybe
lovely
1,000.
drawing here of not just the whirlwind and the arch, but also I'm honestly not really sure what this is, but also of frogs and what I assume is a tadpole, but you guys can't see this, but it looks like just a little white puddle. Oh hey, you having fun with that? Okay. And then Lilith death count 111. Atticus is getting a sense of deja vu since we entered the airplane. There was a door that he can see. There's also this lovely drawing here of a robot man.
Wait, that's Chibi.
Oh, it's Chibi. There we go. Not just a robot man.
The robot.
The robot man. And then there was Jinn that started coming from the sky, and a human male. The Jinn is decked out. There's a human man, sexy boy yo, salt and pepper dark hair. I love how
Sexy
Glow
boy, yo.
Sexy boy.
Glow into detail on the descriptions of these people. Arvith kills zombie beholder slice. 10 griffins
I also
land.
stabbed it through the eye
This
first,
is so
which was
true.
cool.
10 griffins land
Grifters.
with riders, and at the same time, 2 giant tentacle monsters land, and they are the ones Margot described. Lilith kills the Mind Flayer, and someone sees into its eyes. They aren't his.
The memories.
Oh, the memories aren't his, right?
Yeah, that part was so rude.
Yeah.
You don't belong here. Look, screw you.
They're the deep speech, and then she was kicked out. Said, "What are you doing here?"
Mm-hmm.
And then the Griffin people tell the team to get on exclamation point. They're speaking Serenian. Behind the little sperm and the giant sperm.
That's so rude.
I don't know what that is referring to. I know what he's referring to, but I don't know what the context is of behind the little sperm and the giant sperm.
I think it's supposed to be behind the little sperm is the giant sperm.
Okay. Okay, and then Yvonne has got a good underlined ride! Exclamation point.
Okay.
Airship is heading towards the giant rock fortress in the sky. Griffin group heads something toward the maelstrom, and I don't know why am I tilting my head as if that's gonna help. Come to add shape cloud. Oval shaped cloud.
There we go.
On top is one of the largest citadels ever. We land near the entrance, and everything stops. And then two very tall humanoid dudes who are like 20 feet tall with fire heads exit a door. And no one's supposed to be able to move except Atticus. And they come on the errand of the Lady of Pain. And they need to steal Atticus from us. And so they do. And Atticus ditches us for these tall time dudes.
Like you wouldn't.
Okay, that's so valid. The Lady of Pain.
Oh, wait, we're still in winter though.
I don't think I'm still in winter.
No, I think she just left.
Something like that. I
I
can't
think she's now back into spring.
Okay. We're on the left side over you.
A small mechanical figure comes up and gives us a piece of paper from Atticus, and turns out he was taken to before the cataclysm.
Where's my cat?
Sealed a great evil by getting rid of Call. He doesn't know when or if we will see him again. If we make it to the sigil city of doors, we can meet again. Welcome to the Citadel of Ice and Steel. The Grand Caliph looks forward to meeting you, is the last thing that occurred.
Thank you very much. Also, as a
That's gonna be our last super thorough set of notes.
it's okay, I'll have a recording.
So I also just think it's funny that 3 days ago I was in Istanbul teaching Blake what a caliph is.
Yep.
That's actually really funny.
Also, some side things that aren't necessarily pertinent. I am currently working on a thing for like timeline of Remalvi. So I do have some eras, ages, kind of figured out. So if it ever gets brought up and I have a chance to use it, I might use it. But the early ages are basically the ancient beginnings. Continents, reform, civilizations, that stuff. There's the Age of Shadows, which is when Tarasurian and those kingdoms existed. The Cataclysm. Then following the Cataclysm, there's the Era of Rebuilding, which lasted for the 10,000 years that Kal was gone. And then you guys are currently in the Age of Harmony. So the calendar year is probably, I'm thinking, going to be 498 AH. But yeah, so we'll see how that goes.
After
Age of Harmony.
Darn it.
Yes, and it is summer. I need to figure out the exact date. I believe you guys are in. Oh no, she's in summer, and it is summer. I'm thinking you guys should be in the end of August. I haven't figured out the exact date. But yeah, so that was just something I was working on today. So if I mention anything about your ages, Age of Shadow, where we're building, that kind of stuff.
Wait,
That is there.
now I want to figure out Arwood's birthday. We need to figure out our character's birthdays.
Oh my gosh. You have to base it off of astrology.
I know, that's the thing. I was like, normally I just choose, but Morgan's here, so.
Listen, Arvid is a little bit chaotic, but he still wants to be organized, and he is very empathetic. I'm seeing Pisces sun or moon.
Okay, when
That's
is
actually
that?
so true.
When is that?
Pisces is
So
March.
Or end of February.
End of February, early March.
I just have to be like Scorpio, Sagittarius, Aries, Scorpio, another Sagittarius, Scorpio. Alright, Aquarius, and then Scorpio.
Okay, so that means I was born February 27th in 480. You keep going.
Okay.
476.
I'm also going to be trying something else today. We'll see how this goes. Something to aid me with my descriptions and that stuff because I suck at imagery.
Just imagine it better.
Shut up. Sorry. Okay. But yes, so you guys just finished up. You are at the center gates into the Citadel license seal. Atticus has just left. You were given a letter detailing what he's been up to, and he said, if you ever make it to Sigil, look for me. But after time returns, and you guys are back where you were, the soldiers that had brought you to the Citadel then proceed to gesture you towards the front gates and on the way towards the center of the city. As you guys now have a chance to kind of look around, you see that where you guys had landed, it's almost like a dock of sorts, similar to what you had seen on the previous island, but at a bigger scale, with a few airships, but also just what appears to be some almost like landing pads, but pretty short. And as you're doing, you see a few other soldiers in the distance in the air coming, as they appear to almost be falling towards you. However, they are falling towards you on a horizontal axis from you.
What on earth?
As they arrive towards the city, you see them almost just kind of change velocity as they approach the landing pads and just kind of land down on their feet and continue walking forward. You see these soldiers as they land and take off their helmets. You recognize that there's about 5 of them. 2 of them appear to be human, 2 appear to be air genasi, and 1 appears to be a somewhat thinner djinn than what you've seen before, as they seem to be discussing, talking, likely a scouting party of some kind that had gone out and is just returning. As the soldiers lead you forward to the center gates, they seem to just kind of wave at the guards know who they are, open the gates. As you enter, you notice the air becomes noticeably colder. Not to a point that you're shivering, but causing your breath to almost have a little bit of frost on it. It's a weird experience where outwardly you see this cold air, but inwardly still feel quite warm. As the gate opens and you enter in, you see it opens up into a relatively smaller to medium-sized city. There appears to be some bustling, some soldiers, merchants, individuals. You see air elementals, humans, genasi, a few Aarakocra, some other small creatures, some griffins, hippogriffs, various flying snakes of different types going about the city, seeming to go on about their business. A few make looks over at you guys, kind of intrigued at the new visitors.
I'm also at 9 HP, so I probably look like shit.
Yeah, you guys definitely look beat up. As you guys look around, you see towering walls surrounding the city that are made of polished ice, glistening with an otherworldly sheen, with various steel beams reinforcing the structure, giving it a sense of strength and sturdiness. You guys make your way down through the center of the city. There's some winding cobblestone roads as you guys go about, but you're able to make it to a staircase leading up into a courtyard and a grand palace directly in front of you guys.
Who's leading us?
Just some of the soldiers that had taken you here. Looking up at the palace, you see this, much like the walls, seem to be made of almost polished, clear but not see-through ice, with various aspects of steel as it seems to glitter almost with a silver hue through various parts. There are gold tops to the towers along the citadel with various golden intricacies designed traveling along the walls. You guys continue forward up to the front gates of the palace. The guards walk up to the front, and as you guys reach the gates, you see a few You see two ornately dressed guards standing in the front with various robes of blues, golds, reds. One of them is a human, one is a genasi. As they stand guarding the entrance, the soldiers come up, introduce you as the group you were sent to save. This is the first you've heard of their knowledge that you were there. The guards nod, and then the genasi steps forward and says, we will take you guys from here.
This is all in common.
This is all in common, yes. However, as you were walking through the city, Arwith, you did realize that a few of the genasi and humans walking about the city were speaking in common. Some were speaking in Cyrenian, some seemed to be speaking in almost a pidgin creole type, intermingled with various words of either language.
So no one's speaking primordial?
The Jinn likely would be, however, most of the time they're speaking with humans or genasi or the Aarakocra, and relatively speaking common, as they're not usually used. Primordial seems to be used between Jinn or between Jinn and elementals.
Can I roll an insight check? To see if the guards are... I know they saved us, but I don't know. I don't like that we're being walked through the whole city, and if we're in danger, we're going to be in a stuck room with the Zelda music and the door closing behind us.
Roll insight.
Okay. Wait, I got a 10.
Looking around, you haven't noticed any hostile intentions towards you. It's kind of been a whirlwind, you're not feeling great. So you can't really keep a good eye because you're just kind of like still staggering as you're on 1 HP.
That is fair.
But yeah, the guards that brought you to the Citadel palace doors kind of just nod at you guys and then just walk off. The
Bye-bye.
genasi goes, the Grand Caliph is waiting for you in the throne room. We will guide you the rest of the way through the palace. Try to stay close behind. It's easy to get lost, but we welcome you to the Citadel of Ice and Steel and hope you enjoy your stay. As they open the doors and the genasi begins to lead you down the hallways. Entering in, you open in a sort of grand hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are walking, the echoing sound of your footsteps seem to reverberate through the air. As you look up, you can see icicles hanging from the ceiling. There's almost like a faint blue glow as they seem to catch the light shining in from the sky out around. The floor beneath you is a mosaic of interlocking steel plates, cold to the touch, and reflecting the ambient kind of frostiness of the citadel. As you guys are walking, occasionally you pass by the various statues of the citadel, towering figures carved from ice and steel. Some seem to be shaped as knights, griffins, some jinn, some elementals. And as you guys are nearing the end of the grand hallway, a large, majestic ice dragon seems to be above the doorframe.
Living?
No. As it seems to almost come out of the door, wrap around its wings, almost looking down on you as you feel its cold, icy gaze.
How sudden, like, of entering this room does this, like...
You can see it coming.
Okay.
As you look up at it, it does almost seem lifelike, as if all of these figures were almost frozen in mid-motion.
You hear it quiet but audible. Oh, shit.
They feel almost ready to spring to life if needed.
Can I do an insight check on that?
Sure.
Or should I do an arcana check to see if it's magic bound?
Do an arcana check to see if it's magic bound. Insight would be on a person, you're not really.
I got an 11.
Can I also check it?
Yeah, you can check. Arcana.
Can I check Arcana?
Butcher can sure try.
Okay. I got a 17.
To be honest, it does not cross your bonus.
I got a 28.
28.
Yes.
For anyone with a passive insight higher than a 2,
Higher than a 2.
Arwith is walking very closely behind Butcher. Just like, right.
Okay, with
Interesting.
a 28 arcana, holy shit. You
have a revelation to all things magic in the universe.
seriously. Looking at these statues, you get the feeling that although they are dormant and not alive, they could be used if the need arose.
Those aren't real.
So they can be animated.
They can be animated? Is that what you said we said?
Right? Am I reading that right? They are currently dormant, but if needs be, they can be made animate.
Yes, that's the feel that you get from it.
So, those aren't real, right?
Well, depends on how you define real.
Define real for me real quick.
They are real in the sense that they are there, and it seems like they can move, but it may take some major force of will to make that happen.
I don't like that.
What if we cut off all their heads right now while they're still dormant?
I don't like that.
Well,
I won't, actually.
What if it doesn't? What if it stops the
But what
trigger?
if it does?
Well, then you just start off with one, like that guy that looks kind of easy, and then you just go from there.
Easy.
Yeah.
How do you define easy?
Yeah, just like an easy to kill kind of guy. It's like you just kind of get a feel for it over time, you know, after taking some lives.
I'm sorry, there's still blood coming out of your mouth when you talk.
So, like, Lilith, you're an easy to kill kind of guy, right?
What was that?
You're an easy to kill kind of guy, right?
Not permanently. Yes. Not permanently. So you can
Well, really, because I keep bringing you back.
No, it's God's will.
It's just the fact I'm like going to heal you right now.
I thought you didn't believe in God, or at least that you believed in karma.
Karma is God. Hail karma.
What
Here-
karma did you put out in the universe to merit all of that?
Karma and I are best friends. We know each other very
No, you have a debt.
I'm the debtor, I'm the deadie. It's just like a really fun kind of cyclical relationship.
It's
Yeah.
not that.
It's not
You
that.
keep thinking
It's
that
not
alone.
that.
Okay, so am I gonna chop off my head or not?
No!
Fine.
Hey, you're not doing that with the radio.
No, no, chop it in
I
it.
Just stab yourself.
My little lightning. Go like that. Explode.
No,
It wouldn't even just be the head, it would be everything. It would be
please,
awesome.
no. Please.
Are any of the statues attractive? Asking for a friend that
There was
friends
a
Yvonne.
real attractive lady. Real attractive lady right in front of you, and you were like, eh. But now there's statues that are made out of ice, and you're like,
You know, depends on the season, depends on how she's
it's
feeling.
summer!
Yeah, it's
See, statues were
You get
of
nervous.
war heroes. So
They're rich.
take that as you will.
Love me, a man in uniform.
Okay, reminder, this is summer. We're in both ear territory.
Yvonne is gazing around.
So besides the guards, is there anything else living in the room?
That is
as
what
you
I should
guys
not think to.
have gone around, you've seen a few other guards in similar guard as the one leading you.
I kind of want one
The
of
occasional
those. Well, Margot's here. She's stealing for me.
the occasional maids, other workers, some older men and women with a lot of papers that seem to be going about discussing various types of things. Mostly of, as I mentioned, human genasi, the occasional jinn, the rare Aarakocra, and the occasional air elemental. However, predominantly those human genasi that you were seeing.
So is there a human walking with us right now?
The genasi is the one leading you.
The Nazis with us.
Yes, the human stayed back at the front gates.
Can I keep an eye out for any that would look like they're related to Margot?
Sure.
I have a feeling Lilith would just be the tiniest bit racist in this aspect and be like, you're like her cousin, right? Like to any air genasi she sees.
Yeah.
She's with lots of people in Milan.
Yeah, the genasi, you recognize some similar genasi characteristics. Some traits that could be related. But no one that looks like Margot.
Okay.
Say. But yeah. As you guys approach under the ice dragon, there is a pair of double doors that seems to loom before you, decorated with intricate engravings of various epic battles. The genasi steps forward, knocks twice on the door, and then pushes as the doors swing open, revealing the throne room beyond. As you guys enter, the room is a vast room with towering ice pillars reaching towards the high ceiling. A colossal ice chandelier hangs above, sparkling with magical crystals that radiate a pale ethereal light. On the elevated platform at the far end of the room, you see seated upon a majestic ice throne, a tall, almost likely reaching about 12 feet tall, sorry. Yeah, it is. The 12-foot tall Jin, with a muscular build, radiant azure skin reminiscent of the clear summer sky. His eyes, glowing with an intense electro blue light, hold a mesmerizing quality that seems to almost draw you in. Within his eyes, you can almost see swirling winds seem to dance and spin,
I'm
Hinting-
spending that much time looking into his eyes.
hinting at the raw power that lies dormant within him.
Goodness me.
His head is crowned with a regal headdress, adorned with intricate designs, intricately woven with threads of gold and silver. The headdress extends to his temples, framing his face and accentuating his strong, chiseled features. A neatly trimmed beard, the color of shimmering desert sand, adorns his chin, giving him an air of wisdom and authority. He has a flowing robe that seems to billow around him as if caught in a perpetual breeze. The fabric is adorned with patterns that seem to show wind traveling through. As you guys continue forward, he stands up, as you now can see the full, almost exudes. He exudes just
The extent to which he exudes.
the extent to which he exudes power and authority. He looks at all of you and goes, "Welcome."
Ivana's breath catches, but she falters for a second, but she does a flourish. Hello.
Can I see how the other girls are kind of
She does not know how to read.
interacting with them? Like, are they bowing, or do they just kind of?
Yes, the guard that led you in had walked in, had kind of just done a very quick like bow and then steps.
Okay. I'll just do a quick bow too.
Cyclops.
Wow.
Not to be racist.
The Cyclops.
That was a little racist.
Technically smart. But this specimen.
I'm pretty sure both these people can hear us right now.
Probably. I'm stressed. In so many different ways.
Nice. All right.
Is no one saying anything other than Ivana?
I'll say, Your Majesty, what did they call you?
Indeed.
I would try not to giggle.
Oh, it's not doing a good job now. Like, he's pulled his mask back up.
Ivana's giggling nervously. But for regular reasons.
I am called Zaidaha al-Hasafat. I am the Grand Caliph of all Jinn.
That's very impressive for you.
I'm gonna stand on the opposite side of the group from Ivana. I can't.
If you guys would like, you can refer to me just as Caliph.
Okay, hello.
Still.
I welcome you to my citadel and hope that you have been pleased with its environment and what it has to offer. I know you were brought here quickly, and that you must be very confused and have a lot of questions.
I have many questions.
But before discussing, I imagine what we'd probably like most is to be able to rest on it and then maybe talk.
Yes, definitely.
He doesn't have all day. We might as well talk right now. I'm just gonna wipe some blood from the corner of my eye.
You guys, dang it, I always do that.
Can't code switch.
You can't code switch. You adventurers look like you have seen rough battles.
Yeah, I suppose.
You
Stung on
are
the back.
welcome to rest
Look
in
at
our
dead.
rooms.
Huh?
Oh, say that again.
Didn't Lilith die?
Like twice.
Oh yeah.
Basically.
I'm at like 3 HP or something. I'm doing great.
Death's door.
It's my
Didn't Liv say
favorite.
111 times?
Literally, if one of the icicles fell on the walk over her, like she's dead.
And even one of the small icicles, not even the big ones.
Yeah.
I have a shield and a high AC.
Yeah, would do the reaction time to get.
That is a dex save.
Oh, I have good decks.
Oh, she does. She do though.
And you pass the perception to see it falling.
I think my passive perception is pretty high, right? Does that say on there?
15. But yeah.
Mine's now 17. Also, I got the proficiency.
Yes. You are welcome to rest in our guest chambers. That will give time for us to organize and for my generals that you may have met to return. The guards will lead you towards the guest rooms. I hope you rest well, and if you have any questions, feel free to ask him. He will be able to guide you in any way. As he does, he kind of gestures forward, and the genasi that had guided you here steps back out and goes, yes, yeah, I'll lead you guys to the rooms. Yeah, you do look pretty beat up. Anyway, yeah, just follow me right this way.
Tadaski.
And as the Grand Caliph sits back down and begins discussing with some what look to be advisors near him, viziers, as the genasi leads you back out the main doors and then off down a side hallway.
Can I roll an insight to see if the Grand Cube has an interest in your body?
Yes.
Oh wait, check for a ring on this finger.
Is there a ring on his finger? Was there?
There were a lot of rings on his fingers.
Yeah.
Oh, man, rings. Insight. 17. It's the
17.
best insight I've ever rolled.
That's pretty good.
You, as you had been stumbling about
Sways
and
in it. She
trying your best to show like your respect and interest, you notice that he had at least taken notice of you.
Ooh la la.
Oh,
That's
that's
a
better than
girl.
we've done in a while.
You're not exactly sure to what extent, but at the very least, he was amused and flattered.
You can work with some instant flatter. You can work.
Is there a bottom half to this man, or like is he a genie that like?
No, that's actually a really good point.
No, he isn't like. Think of Post wishing for Genie's freedom in Aladdin. So legs.
Okay.
It
Not
can be
the-
assumed that he has what's needed to
You
do
could
the
assume.
job.
To make your wishes come true.
You can assume what you would like to assume.
Okay.
But Oops.
I'm good.
I
Bye.
don't know how much fun
Oh,
this is.
no. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. But yeah, they, the guard leads you down a side hallway. You take a couple turns as you eventually come to a room with a few doors. There appears to be probably 8 different rooms. The guard just turns back and goes, "Well, you are welcome to use these guest rooms. Currently, you are the only guests we have. We don't really get many very often. So feel free
It's
to."
kind of hard to get here.
Yes.
That's so true.
For good reason, but yes. You're welcome to rest up. If you have anything that you need, there is a bell within your room that you can ring, and a servant will come and help you.
Fancy.
I leave you to it. Is there anything else you guys require or wish to know before I depart?
This is Janas we're talking to, right?
This is Jonas.
Does his Grand Caliphess have a lover?
The Grand Caliph has many.
A harem, you say?
Oh my god, it's summer, it's summer. Oh, we're never leaving there.
The Grand Caliph has been around for millennia. He's throughout the time taken many.
An older man.
Like, what
Amount of
kind? Does he have like a
experience,
type?
I say?
I would not be one to judge. However, they were all quite beautiful from the ones that I had seen.
Okay. So maybe physical appearance matters a bit more.
I'm
Would
not-
you say I'm on par with him?
He just said he's not one to judge. Don't make the man judge like that. It's putting him on the spot.
Roll.
I'm
And
rolling
Batman
insight,
action.
by the way, on him immediately. As I'm defending him, I'm rolling insight on him and reading it.
Roll performance.
21. Beautiful.
I got 23 on insight.
Insight. With the 21, he looks at you and just, you see blush.
Oh, it's okay, sweetheart.
It's like the lizard folk all over again.
I'm not one to judge appearances, but
But if you had to.
I would say
your
he
eyes
has.
doesn't
I'll take that, I think.
Alright, I think we're set.
Anyway,
Thank you so
yes,
much.
thank you very much. Yes.
I actually have a request if that would be alright.
Yes, what is it?
I haven't had a whole lot of time to interact with Mini Jin, and I was just wondering if one of you would mind
This is a
modeling
Genasi, by the way.
a
This
little
one's
bit.
Genasi.
Yeah, a Genasi. Can I model one of you to draw your
One that isn't a minor.
I do some body and anatomical drawings, and was wondering if I could do one.
Here, show them the picture that you did of me, so that they get an idea of like
That's
what
fine.
you're doing.
Okay, and I pull out my sketchbook and I'm showing them the various photos.
So horny.
This is a nude, right?
Hell yeah.
I don't know, what's the lowest?
No, I was just badly hurt after the gladiator game. But I think the rest could be assumed.
Roll persuasion.
Arwith
Slip
under
out.
Arwith is under the covers right now. Like he's just like
He's like, nope. Get me out of here.
It's all strictly anatomical.
Strictly.
he's prefacing that. I don't think it's a good roll. I
Bugbear.
don't think it's a good roll.
Was the bugbear strictly anatomical?
Maybe I'm trying to.
Or is it Muten?
I got a 14.
14.
It's not bad for.
Yeah.
There,
Especially considering I think I have negative charisma.
there may be some willing However, if you would like, we do have some books detailing the anatomical functions of the air genasi if you would like that instead.
That would actually be very helpful. Thank you so much.
I'll have them delivered to your room.
Thank you.
I have a question about meals.
About what?
Meals, will any be provided?
Yes, you guys. Meals will be brought to your room momentarily. I assume you've had a long journey and could use some refreshment and water. Yes, May will bring you by shortly.
Thank you.
Anything else before I depart? Thank you. And he walks very quickly away.
Bye-bye.
As soon as he leaves, I pull the card back down and said, "Did you say food?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Food is
Yes, there are 8 doors.
I just went on the first one. The door's still open.
I want to peek my head into all of them and compare their value.
They all look to be pretty uniform. All of them have within it, it's a pretty simple room, just a bed. However, all the beds appear to be quite large. Butcher you will fit.
Oh my goodness, go first.
Because occasionally Jinn have to sleep in them, and they are of a sometimes similar stature. All the beds are quite large, and then there appears to be a small little what's that called? Not armoire. Table with mirror.
Vanity?
Vanity. Thank you. There's a vanity within each of the rooms, as well as a more dresser type furniture for you to keep any clothes, items, belongings, that type of stuff.
Can I double check all of them to see if anyone left anything behind?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Okay.
What would it look like if
Ooh,
Butcher
a 19 plus 4, 23?
tried to wink?
If Butcher tried to wing.
It would
Is
just
it
be
a
very
half
Yeah, like just like at someone.
But looking around, you can't really find anything. However, you do find that all of the rooms seem like they're not dusty because they are kept clean. However, they do appear to have not been used for a very long time.
Right, I see. Okay, well, I'll just pick the one in the middle.
Are you guys all taking your own separate rooms, or is everyone bumping together?
I mean, there are plenty of rooms.
Yeah. Okay, you guys all are able to find a room, settle down. By the time you guys all pick a room and kind of figure out, get settled, maid comes by with some refreshments for you guys. It appears to be some sort of poultry of some type, some fresh vegetables, garden, pretty good quality. You guys, it's quite enjoyable.
To cockroach eat birds.
Yes.
I guess the birds would prey.
Aww.
Well, the marrow's yummy.
But yeah, with that, you guys are able to get a long rest. Muten, after you are finishing up your meal, another servant comes by with the anatomical books on the gymnasty, and you are able to spend part of your long rest copying that stuff down into your notebook.
Level 5, baby.
Yes, you guys are all level 5
Oh, yeah.
from the last session. I forgot about that. So, after the anything else anyone wanted to do during their long rest other than sleep or eat? Because Lieutenant has his books, but was there anything else?
I'm tempted to try and steal a robe, but I think Lilith is going to try to hold off on that.
In that case, you guys are able to finish your rest. At this point,
Wait, actually, sorry, can I maybe explore the castle in the middle of the night to see if there's a coat closet?
not while obtaining a long rest. That would require too much perception and activity to get the rest.
Okay, never
As you guys are able to rest, each of the rooms does have a window looking out. But there's also some very thick curtains that are able to draw over, as there really isn't much night within the plane of air. It is almost perpetually daytime. So the curtains are there to help allow you to sleep. But if you do look out, you would see they look over the northern courtyard of the palace. You can see some water features and some gardeners and stuff out and about below. Yeah. You guys wake up. Soon after the rest, a servant comes by to check on you guys, and then informs you that the generals have returned, and they are waiting in the throne room for you all. If you are ready, we will have someone lead the way.
Alright. I think we're good.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna take a second to finish washing all the blood off me, and then yeah.
So that's the best accessory.
It looks good on
Cute.
you. It fits.
Looks better in you.
No.
So true.
Overrated.
Yeah. As you're sitting there, a guard comes by. This one is one of the few Aarakocra. This one comes up first. Are you guys ready? As Arwith, you would have noticed this, but likely the rest of you, as they spoke, you realized they were female. But to the untrained eye, there's not a whole lot of distinguishing features on the external body of the Aarakocra.
Must be like that.
If you guys are ready, I will lead you to the throne room.
Lead the way.
She heads back. Huh? No. Other than how covered up are they?
These are just on.
She does notice the wings. Are those Aarakocra wings?
I think originally, yes.
Very nice. She kind of gives you a smile, just like a sense of almost kinship.
Yeah.
As
I'm so happy for you.
as she guides you back to the large double doors, you guys enter into the throne room. Up on the throne, you still see the Grand Caliph. However, standing on either side of the caliphs, you see on the right-hand side the djinn that you guys had seen back when you were in combat with the Mind Flayer that had arrived. And on the left side, you see the human male that was with him as well. And this is the caliph's right and left, not your guys's.
Wait, the things that we were fighting?
No, if you guys remembered, as you were fighting, a human male came and freed you from the Mind Flayer,
Right.
and the djinn pushed the creatures off of Butcher. And these two were there and were the ones that told you to flee
Okay.
and stood to hold off the enemies. As you guys walk up, you get a better look at them. The djinn is just slightly shorter than the Grand Caliph. Looks quite similar in appearance, however. He has a similar skin color, eyes, and almost demeanor as the Caliph. But yeah, it does appear to be half inch to an inch shorter, but quite a little bit more burly. Is adorned with the silver breastplate. As you guys get a better look at it, you can see that there are, as you had seen them from behind before, you saw the wings along the back, and along the front you can see almost a swirling tempest that seems to wrap around the front of the breastplate and go towards the back. The human is wearing a similar breastplate. However, the human male is about 6 feet tall. He appears to be middle-aged, with, as I mentioned before, salt and pepper hair with a well-trimmed beard. His hair appears to be almost meticulously groomed, held in place with a combination of oils and a well-practiced routine. The beard is carefully trimmed and shaped to convey a sense of authority and discipline. He has an almost battle-hardened physique. You can see some scars adorning his arms, some that may have been on his cheeks that seem to have faded over time. His face seems quite weathered. Lines etched around his forehead, around his eyes, which you can now see are almost a steel gray. His eyes are sharp and observant, and seem to carry the weight of a large experience in battle and a long life lived. Whether in years or in experiences, you're not sure. He seems to have a slight, not necessarily scowl, but almost just furrowed brow, very serious demeanor. He, as I mentioned, is wearing the breastplate. And then both him and the Jinn now appear to be wearing, you can see as they're standing and talking, a cape that seems to flow down their back that has a similar design as the breastplate. However, this is on a two-dimensional figure, so you can see swirling wings wrapped around a pair of feathered wings adorned. These capes are a striking red color with a gold trim along the outside that creates quite a contrast with the blues and steels around you. But as you guys walk up, they appear to be in conversation but stop and look to greet you. The Caliph stands up again, looks at you all, and goes, you look much better. I hope the accommodations were to your liking.
Very much so.
Ours already pulled back up the mask.
You may have met these gentlemen before, but for some official introductions, to my right here, gesturing towards the Jinn, is Faisul. That's Faisul. He is my right-hand man and general of the army. And to my left here is my other general, Ashen. They are my most experienced and trusted confidants, as well as the leaders of our armies that guide our fight. I introduced myself earlier, but if you have forgotten my name, it's okay. Again, you can just refer to me as Caliph.
Zayada Al-Hasafat.
And Lilith's reading off it.
You look over and it's just written in blood.
She's
That's
just like,
all she had on her.
It's a little smushed here, but it wasn't.
Which also makes you realize she has not washed her hands since.
That's actually flavored breakfast.
So, Caliph, and generals, were you able to find where they took our friend?
That is important.
We all know what you're thinking about.
I heard that you had a friend who was taken. I'm sorry to hear that. I
It's quite upsetting.
do not know
You recruited the
for
whole shut
sure.
about it.
However, my best guess would be she was taken to Typhon, or better known as the Palace of Tempests.
Why is that your best guess, if you don't mind my asking?
That is the lair, home base of the Mind Flayers and their armies.
Is it in the plane of air?
It is. From what I've heard, you may have seen it from where you entered. It is a large stone fortress surrounded by docks.
Oh, that.
It is not an easy place to reach. It is quite well guarded and is the center of their communication network.
But how would we reach it?
Do you want to reach that?
Yes, we are getting Margot back.
Right now?
Yes! I feel stronger than ever and I'm ready to fight.
If you are serious about retrieving your friend, I cannot promise what is done with her. To be honest, this is the first I've heard of them in recent years taking captives.
That they have in the past.
Yes, unfortunately.
Interesting.
Were they
Roll insight for me.
Genasi like?
Nat 20.
20. Debating whether this should be a whisper or not. At the mention of have they taken captives before, you notice Asham almost sink a little bit inside himself. As you see the steel gray eyes that normally are fixed and stern almost seem to well with a little bit of sadness.
Oh.
And then quickly shook it off as he straightens up.
I make eye contact with him and I just nod.
Have they taken air Genasi like her before? She also has some connection with sonic power, like what the mind flayers have. I don't know if either has anything to do with her capture.
That is concerning.
That she has the connection.
Both.
That she's an air Genasi.
Genasi and the connection.
With psionic abilities, did you mention this?
Yes.
That is something that may be of import. I cannot say for sure. The last capture that we're aware of was not of Genasi but of human.
Did they also have some connection to?
No. Not that we're aware of. But if you are serious about retrieving her, there could be arrangements that can be made for us to work together. However, with as you are now, it may not be the best decision.
Maybe we should wait 5
we
to 6
wait-
weeks or something.
We don't know how damaged you'll be. We don't know what we're doing to her. We can't run that risk.
Yes, but
But
you're no use to her dead.
Charming.
so true. As Mara would say. So true.
We will.
You need a real performance on that.
Try. 22.
Sure, Andy.
Yolanda is upset, okay? I'm just really bad at pretending to be upset.
Oh, no.
You are upset, but in order to portray that, you are acting like it. Like you can't just be upset.
You have to be sexy upset. You have company to impress.
That's so true. Yolanda spent so much of her life being a player that she can't not play.
I'll tell you what. We will employ our spy network to see what information we can gain. See if she is truly being held there and her status. And we'll try and see what information we can glean from that. We have been seeking ourselves to make entry into Typhon for many years. We've had in the past some somewhat successful ventures. It's not to say that it can't be done, but that it must be done not brushed.
I'm not brash. What would it take for me to join your spy crew?
Years and years of training.
I have tons of years under my belt.
The level 4 feat was the weapon mastery.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I have years of experience. You could see my resume.
Yeah, he's gonna incite that.
I've been fighting for a while, it's true.
Yeah, but you're not stealthy.
I am. I have good stealth. I have +4.
Whether you're good at it and whether you do it are two different things.
But I'm good at it, and that's what counts. Let's just look at
Lola's not particularly subtle.
That's a better way to put it. Maybe you're stealthy,
And a
but
little
you're not
unrestrained.
subtle.
Who needs a straight?
A spy. A spy needs
A
restraint.
spy. A spy definitely needs restraint.
No, it's fine for me to be good, and I'm good.
What would you recommend that we do in the meantime?
In the meantime, I would suggest acquainting yourself with the plane of air.
About that, how are you guys flying? Because we have a broom that's supposed to fly. It doesn't do anything yet.
As you say that,
He's got a point.
you do see him and Faisal and Ashim almost chuckle a little bit.
It's
They're
a-
condescending.
It's a legitimate question.
I'm sorry.
We're from the material plane. People don't fly there.
It is a serious question. It's just, sorry, it's always entertaining for new visitors.
Oh my god.
Yes, as you've noticed, flying within the plane of air is not an easy experience.
Was it like a
Which is a bit
Or like-
ironic.
No, it wasn't like a mocking laugh. It was more like a, yeah, we figure you were gonna ask about that. Like
It's a
it,
bit ironic, that's a bit difficult to
yes,
fly.
it is. You see, within the plane of air, as is different from other planes, and specifically the realm you're from, there is no really up or down. your mind kind of makes that up on your own. And as this Faisal speaks up, yes, you see when you enter any area, you see something that looks like ground, and your brain interprets that as down. You start to fall. Even if you try and fly, if you still interpret that as down, you just fall.
I'm gonna look us straight up at the ceiling and try really hard to imagine it as the ground. Like just straight up, just like.
Make a well, I think it kind of sounded. Sorry. Do make a.
That question you asked me when we were walking in Marseille is also making sense.
Yeah.
And I think my verdict was wisdom, but it's your.
Yeah, I remember it being wisdom, but I'm trying to figure out how I want it to be.
Would it be like insight?
Make a.
Perception.
Perception.
What are the words?
Deception.
Discretion.
That's what Nike does.
I mean, aren't you perceiving it as the ground?
It's less of a perception and more of a mental manipulation.
I feel like it would be like it would still be wisdom because it's like the shit monks do to like enlighten.
Yeah.
And monks are wisdom.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your own insight.
Yeah, do a perception check for me, because it is wisdom. It's a changing of your perception.
19.
Okay. You look up and try really hard to imagine the ceiling as the ground, and as you do,
Do you like the 1D&D version of guidance where it's a reaction or the normal one?
do you have guidance?
Yes.
Oh. I had not actually thought about how to use guidance. It can be the regular.
The regular, so it's not a reaction after.
You really want
But as you're looking up and thinking really hard, you tune out what they're saying and kind of miss what they're talking about. And Lilith and Muten, you guys look to the side and do see Arwith starting to float.
Ayo!
Just like a few feet off the ground.
Oh my goodness.
And then,
Ascending.
as you're trying really hard,
But do I feel myself coming off ground?
I'm getting to it.
I mean, yeah, I
You're trying really hard to like this. That's the ground. That's the ground. Then you kind of go, fine, never mind. And as you do, you look down and all of a sudden see yourself like 3 feet off the ground, and then you just kind of fall down and make a dex save.
It's 3 feet!
I know, just make a dex save.
whether or not you can land solidly.
I'll jump off your feet right now!
Do you trip on
It's
yourself?
14.
Okay. You were able to land on your feet. It was more of a. It's one thing. The difference between jumping off a 3-foot thing and accidentally walking off a 3-foot thing. It was more of the accidental where you're just like, oh shit, and you kind of catch yourself, and then Faisal just.
You're crossing there, bud.
As I was saying, just like that.
I did it.
Residents.
Didn't do it. Happy for you.
like take the broom, like throw it on the ground. No, I can do that.
Residents of the planet Air through training are able to manipulate their perception of what down is. Through this, they are able to travel through the plane. As you may have seen, Asham exhibit this as he landed in the middle of your combat. With enough training, you're able to instantaneously change the direction of your velocity and land safely.
That's pretty cool.
Yes. You also occasionally have experiences with people who, for various reasons, forget which way is down, and they seem to just float. And as you guys remember, this happened to Butcher. Where Butcher just forgot which way the ground was and was floating while you guys were falling.
Icon.
Oh, makes sense.
Sorry, I'm still debating whether I want almost an intelligence perception roll. Maybe would be what I would want.
Still think it's wisdom because it's like a monk reaching enlightenment, and monks are wisdom based. Like think like that one monk from season 3 Korra. It's detachment.
Your earthly tethers.
Yes.
But yeah, so that's how many are able to fly. There are other beings that are able to just fly as they would, such as the griffins and hippogriffs that you had seen,
So why doesn't the broom
as
work?
well as the jinn. For some reason, magical flying is affected by the perception of the user.
Should probably do
So like a fly spell
Likely, yes.
would.
Similar concept. You would still be falling. However, it may affect the way you fall. If your perception still views it as the ground, you will fall towards it.
So it might make it more like feather fall.
It's basically what the broom did.
But I think Muten cast fly on Butcher, or not Butcher, on Selden.
Or it's levitate.
Here,
Oh, I casted. Yvonne casted fly.
That's what-
yeah, you cast fly on Butcher, and that's why Butcher was able to just before he remembered which way was ground. But yes, the griffins, hippogriffs, air elementals, and jinn are able to fly as if normal. There are some interesting experiences where creatures that normally swim are able to swim through the air. However,
Two mermaids here.
not that I'm aware of.
Are disappointing.
Before you are able to travel in the plane, this is a skill you will likely have to train in or require the use of a griffin or hippogriff. That is one of the things that would be good for you to do while the network is gathering information.
So, train. Essentially.
Yes. However, there will be things for you to do around here, and we will have people to guide you. Asham will be taking care of you in that regard. Any combat or flying training that you need, he will oversee. The reason why we are aware of your circumstances to an extent, and why we were able to come to your aid when needed, was because our goddess Akadi told us you would be coming.
Do you have direct contact with this Akadi?
I infrequently am able to contact her. However, her right hand. Sorry. I realize I did not actually know the gender of this being. The right
But
hand.
they're a gender.
The right hand woman of Akadi, the augmental charm, frequently is our liaison between Akadi and ourselves.
And so you have more contact with this, was it Chan?
Chan, C-H-A-N.
Our friend, the one that was taken, had an experience with Akadi. At least she saw her a few months back.
In
She-
what context?
There was a portal to here at the plane of air in Milan, and she looked through and she was able to see Akadi, and Akadi was fighting mind flayers, I think.
There was a portal?
There was.
Was.
Is was.
It
Complicated.
glows, right?
Complicated. Possibly.
Could be reignited, maybe?
How was this portal just active?
Yes.
When-
Oh,
when
no,
we found
no.
it
It was Margot. It was
yeah,
her presence.
Margot triggered it. Because she's an Eldrazi.
But there were portals to all the elemental planes. You
Were they all active in similar ways?
No.
know.
We don't know how to activate all.
Yes, there was a slight reaction with Butcher since he has a connection
That's
to the
why.
plane of Earth.
But
That's so
they
true.
were not permanently open.
Yeah.
They needed a trigger of sorts.
But then, as far as we know, they were destroyed,
Yes.
They were destroyed.
In theory.
in theory.
We did not see them destroyed. But
But we went back and they
yes.
That is concerning news. You see, much of our war here in the plane is to keep our enemies in this plane.
are the frog creatures from this plane.
The big sperm and the little sperm.
Please don't call us.
So true. So
No.
true, bestie.
They're not from this plane.
None of those creatures were originally from this plane.
Originally, but
Invasive species.
We've been fighting for millennia.
because there were similar creatures that escaped from some other portal in the library in Elon.
These frog creatures that you speak of are known as Slad.
So,
Slad. Slad. They are from an outer realm known as Limbo.
Sounds fun.
They, for some reason, appear to be working with the mind flayers and aboleths that you had seen.
are they intelligent creatures?
Slad are intelligent to an extent. From what Ashen has told me, the Slad which you saw were red and are of the lowest rank, thank you, within the Slad hierarchy in society. By themselves, they might not be too concerning, but in groups they can be quite dangerous. And the other creatures in which you saw, the large, white-headed creatures, are aboleths of the far realm, and The smaller ones are aboleths spawn.
There was no way we were fighting the aboleth.
We could have taken them.
It was the big spoon.
They are quite strong and have invaded from the far realms. They seem to be trying to make their way into your realm. For what purposes we are unaware. However, they have been growing more and more restless and more daring in recent years. As far as we were aware, they had no way to reach your realm, but this portal may deem dangerous. It may also explain why your friend was taken.
Oh dear.
They may be trying to use her to open up a portal.
Then why wait a little? We should go tonight.
Well, good news is, it's not very easy. And also it means they need your friend alive. So her safety is at least secured in that aspect.
But not the safety of the ram or other rams.
Yeah.
So that makes sense why they needed her.
Yes. They should not be able to open a portal with her alone. That requires a more powerful connection with the plane of air, and specifically through a gemstone that is currently being safeguarded by Chan.
Not just like any gemstone, right?
No.
Not the one that my friend has on.
Not a dirty blue one.
Gross blue.
No. This one is
Would that hurt her when they use her to open the portal?
hopefully not, but I am not aware of their methods. But yes, the gemstone under the protection of Chan is the Sea Beam Emerald. It is a ancient gemstone with the power of air that strengthens Chan and helps her in her fight. They have been after this emerald for a while now.
So where is it?
Chan keeps it under safeguard at all times.
Oh, I see.
That sounded really suspicious when you said that.
No, it didn't. I
It
wasn't
sounded
suspicious.
really suspicious.
Mm-mm.
It was definitely suspicious.
So where does she like to hang out?
I'm not answering that question.
But you know.
Yes. Your friend seems sticky.
This friend?
Are you talking about me while I'm in the room?
Yes.
Hello?
What do you mean by sticky?
Only with blood. Not with any other.
Often sticky with blood, actually.
That's not that sticky.
It gets stickier as it dries.
I
It
I think it's kinda
definitely does.
crumbly.
guess, I guess.
It's a little
Yeah,
bit.
I've usually treated her when it's fresh.
That's fair. It does get sticky though.
And it stains. That's the worst part. But no, I'm not sticky. I'm very trustworthy. In fact, that's why he saved us.
Is it?
We were doing what we were asked.
Is this Faisal talking most of the time?
I have not been good about this. This had switched back over to the caliph.
Oh, this is the cow. Okay.
Oh.
So explain to me a bit more in detail why we were saved then. Who told you? Was it the Chan?
Kadi told us through Chan that there would be guests of honor appearing that
Honor?
needed to be protected.
Told you.
I don't think it's because of you.
Look at how honorable I am. because of my relationship with Karma.
We need to work that out.
Relationship.
Very close relationship.
It feels like an abusive relationship, but on your part.
Tell me.
Like you're the abuser.
When you talk about karma,
Uh-huh.
is this a tangible being?
Karma.
It's the way you speak about karma. It's making me a bit concerned
You know,
and intrigued.
tangible and intangible. She's both.
You know,
She?
Of course.
we don't have to put the caliph through this right now.
That's fair.
Caliph, you were
I could have been through so much more.
Thank you. She said something of you rescuing her child.
Oh,
And
Her child?
Margot.
it was a debt that needed to be repaid.
What?
Don't
Excuse me.
Is Margaret a demi-goddess? The
I
child
don't
of...
believe so.
I'm so confused right
Adopted?
A child's children are the heir element.
Oh, so we released one of them in one of the temples, right?
What?
We released one of that, the air elemental. Remember we fought him? There was that scary tarantula guy with the little worm face.
Oh, yes.
What was his name?
I don't know.
I had it in my notes, but my phone's done.
I don't have them in my notes.
Wow,
That-
finally we had someone who took good notes.
Wait, I have it! It's just my phone's
That time's all a bit foggy for me.
Dude, that guy was scary. Oh god.
Shut up. We're foggy.
Okay, the characters would remember. The DM can remind us if the characters would remember.
Sonus.
Sonus!
So I'm gonna pull it up. We're at 4%.
We saved
Sonus.
Sonus.
And so that was
After we beat him up quite a bit, but then we saved him.
Wait, so she has 3 other kids that need to be saved? Am I understanding that right? For the other elementals?
No.
Sonus, there were the other.
But
Wasn't it
we
Sonus'
saved
mission that he was
Sonus.
going to go
We saved
save us?
Sonus, and so that she's repaying a debt
Yes.
by helping us
Yes.
find Margot.
Yes.
There we go. Glad we could figure this one out.
As far as I'm aware, that was her intent.
I would
Look
have
at
killed
it.
that tarantula thing for free.
That's so true.
He was creepy.
I think it was she.
She was
Yeah.
creepy.
Clown gender.
I almost got its memories. I was so close.
Would you really have wanted them there?
Yeah. I
You
think
would.
Are there... Do you have any questions?
What were those ice statues in the hall?
Those are the guardians.
The Guardians, you say? The Guardians come to life, do they?
Not usually.
Not usually.
We don't need to stay here.
Usually.
Trigger them. To
We
come
don't.
alive.
We
Would it be chopping off their
Don't
head?
tell her.
No.
So they would die if I chopped off their head?
They're not alive.
So they wouldn't be able to be animated if I chopped off their head?
No, that's not how you animate something.
What can we do right now? We can train, right? Should I start looking at the ceiling again? What is it we are supposed to do while we wait for the correct time to go save our friend?
Just ignore her.
If you guys are done with questions, Ashton will guide you to give a tour of the city.
Wait, that was my question.
I'm saying, if you wish to begin training or continuing
Yes.
on, then Ashton will guide you. If you have any other questions for me while we're here, I can answer those.
We're good.
Are you currently singing?
We're good.
Wait, I'm also interested in the answer to that question. Not for
Right
personal
as
gain.
well.
Butcher, please, Butcher, I need your help. We're going.
But consider.
Ashton steps forward. Okay, yeah, let's
But you're
I'm
going
gonna do a quick insight check over my shoulder though at that last question in the olive.
And I'm being like dragged out of the room. But
He's amused.
I just need a single word. Please.
Also on that look back, you also see that Faisul had kind of like leaned over to him and they were like talking and laughing.
Consider. You know where to find me.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Does that really have to be in front of all of us?
I'm so
Where else
confused
did
on how
it
to kill
be?
the guardian.
was I supposed to wait for you to leave? I was being dragged into the room!
You only tried out of the room because you stopped it doing that in front of all of us.
trust me, you don't want to get mixed up in that.
Oh.
That is like
Both
a
of you
fun
two
bad boy.
The Caliph is a powerful man. However,
You're not helping.
usually one of many, many
You're not helping.
my favorite kind.
You're still not discouraging it.
See, Yvonne's gonna see as a challenge. She's vulnerable.
Tell me something I don't want to hear.
women. Anyway, as mentioned before, my name is Asher.
Is Asham an attractive man?
I answered this last time, yes.
No, he went into detail on like battle-scarred Zadie. Like,
Right.
But if I can't do him.
Not the rebound.
Not the verb do.
No, that would stay.
I can't do
We
this.
loved her intentions.
Flattering, but I'll have to pass.
You know, swing that way?
I
Yvonne!
I'm just saying! I respect all identities!
I'm not what you would call available.
Oh, I respect that too.
And as
I understand.
he says that Arwith and 10, you guys notice him start to fidget with a ring on his finger.
My heart.
But anyway,
The dream.
let me show you around the city.
so, as we're going,
Yeah.
are you Serenian?
You could say that. I was not born in Tarsarin. However, my ancestors were.
So, ancestors like 500 years ago.
Yes. You see, when everything went to shit, there was fire raining down from the sky,
Dragons.
and from our records and from our stories, what happened was, out of nowhere, things changed. And when everyone came back, the castle, much of it had been destroyed, and the city was in ruins. And there was a fog surrounding Tars.
So, in the middle of the attack, we were all for thousands of years,
As far as I'm aware,
and then
that appears to be what we've been told. When it returned, things were interesting. The people tried to figure out what was going on. They couldn't get past the fog. They tried to find lost loved ones. And that is when the undead began to attack. Many of the Cyrenians perished either during the cataclysm or by the undead. Many had disappeared, and after escaping to the castle, someone found a portal. They travelled here to the plane of air, and have been here ever since.
That
Many-
was your ancestors.
Yes. The genasi that you see out and about were those that were within Tarsarin near the portal. When we came back,
Oh.
they were changed. And as such became connected with the plane of air. The humans you see are the ones who were not as close, but were fortunate enough to make their way to the portal and escape.
So are all of the Air Genasi here Serenians that
The vast majority, yes, as far as I'm aware.
so Margot and I possibly related going back a couple 100 years.
How long did Air Genasi live for?
Genasi live just a little longer than humans,
Oh, I see. Then you a couple years.
age at the same rate, but their average lifespan is around 100 years, 120. Many of the initial genasi that formed much of the city that you see today are descendants of those that lived within the castle, and specifically the royal family.
So how do you know the great, what was it, Caliph? Caliph?
Primitive. I was a simple merchant living within the city,
With little ones? No, I'm kidding.
and due to some fortunate circumstances, I enlisted in the army. I trained and fought my way up and have become a trusted general.
Nice.
Hello.
Well,
So how long would you say that you've been in the army for?
around 20 years,
So you,
a little less.
Is that when they took your wife?
Yes.
wait, who took whose wife?
Oh, right.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's been many years. It's, as you had gathered, quite skillfully, my wife was taken by the Mind Flayers for some unknown reason. And by the time they had found her, my wife and my daughter that had been born were taken from me.
Forgive me, but was your wife an Air Genasi?
She was human.
Oh. No psionic abilities?
You should feel bad for it.
Feel bad, that's terrible.
Flirt with him more, get his spirits up.
No!
We had just discovered that she was pregnant when
Keeps getting worse.
when we had gone
I obviously don't say that, so you can.
when we had gone out to celebrate, we went to a little rock ways off that we had known for a long time, and we were ambushed. I was beaten to within an inch of my life, and she was taken.
Who were you ambushed by? The Mind Flayers?
Yes,
I see.
we Okay. And it was only years later. Well, it's about a year later that they were able to find her. But by then it was too late. No, I guess it was 2 years. 2 years.
Dylan is trying to do the math of how old that means he is.
Are we at the place yet?
Yes, you guys had exited the palace and had walked down the courtyard and were now entering the city. Now that you guys are a little more well rested and not bleeding from everywhere, looking about, you can see that, as he said, a large portion of the city is human and Genasi. They do all seem to have similar Cyrenian characteristics. There is a bustling marketplace that seems to have goods from all over and various craftsmen of varying types. There is a military district along the southern edge of the city where various training grounds and barracks exist. You can see various soldiers coming in and out, going about their daily duties and such. The market district is around the center of the city, with the living quarters being along the northern and southern central areas. But he guides you around the market, points out the various stalls that exist where you can find some basic goods, any armor that you need, crafted weapons, and such. Shows you around living quarters where you can see peaceful civilians going about, children running around playing, adults going about their business, some elderly being taken care of and taking care of others. And as you guys have walked through the residential districts, you make your way past the docks that you had seen when you first entered, and down to the military district. Here he shows you around the barracks. As you guys walk by, you see the soldiers every time.
The barracks?
The barracks. The soldiers around their barracks and training grounds, like the military district, all stop and salute every time Ashlyn walks by. And you can glean they seem to respect him quite a deal. After showing you around, he takes you over to a large clearing within the military district, and kind of takes you to the center and goes, "So, you wish to fly?"
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
That would be pretty cool.
It would be pretty
Okay. Let's see. What is everyone's wisdom scores?
18.
13,
16.
12.
16,
Your wisdom's
11.
higher than mine?
11.
I'm just so intelligent and
What is your content? 12.
my wisdom comes out on how to kill. And, mostly just that. And sometimes my religion.
She be living on the streets, actually.
It's the karma.
I'm from the city.
Okay. I will say if you have a wisdom or intelligence score above 15, you are able to learn how to fly. However, it will take a few weeks of practice.
Alright.
Did you say either or there's some?
Either.
Okay.
For those that do not have a above 15 intelligence or wisdom, you will need to learn how to befriend a hippogriff or griffin.
Are they strong?
Are there
Can they live
Cyclops.
A
size?
griffin could likely carry Butcher.
That's pretty badass, actually.
Mm-hmm. That'd be terrifying, seeing a giant griffin
Are-
try to bring in a Cyclops.
The great axe.
Where do I find a hippogriff?
There are some military griffin and hippogriff, however, they are expensive.
Ah.
Or at least they will cost you something. Whether it
Maybe
is
perform. Put on a few shows. Earn some money.
If I was in the same realm as that, if I were to impress the creature, do you think it would accept my friendship and I would not have to pay?
it might be more willing to carry you, however, the ones watching over them do still need their money. So
That's fair.
either you pay in gold or in services.
And how much does one of these creatures usually run for?
A hippogriff for access, for ownership or for use? Are you
Either.
Ownership.
for use? Likely around 250 gold pieces. For
Say
a
what?
griffin, that will run you closer to 600. If you wish to purchase, around 2,500 for a hippogriff and around 6,000 for a griffin.
Is there a way we can make some money?
I've just
My
let
God.
Margo keep all the money, so I
Yeah.
didn't care that much, but now I mean, I think I'll be okay, but
Margot often split her gold with me, and we would often ransack things together. So I have enough for use, technically.
What?
how much money do you have?
What?
Well, you know, we just
She was going to need some of hers.
How much money have you been keeping from all of us?
Well, I don't have enough for ownership, and I'm not keeping them. I mean, it's my right to have gold that I find.
Oh my god.
She's fine.
I have
I
about.
use keepers.
What?
But
That's
where-
just so much negative karma. All it
That's
is
true.
No.
is negative karma.
It
It's
all-
an abusive relationship.
Every person that I murder
Is karma okay?
gives me more positive
I have a
karma.
feeling that this is not what she thinks it is.
No, because think about it. Because my act of karma is killing people who are no longer contributing to the karmic cycle.
If she is.
So you're stealing other creatures' good karma.
Well, I guess
Oh
that's
my
one way
God.
to think of it.
I'm wondering if this is some kind of like.
She's beautiful.
No shit!
Well, I always knew, but it's kind of like, oh my god.
You know, just good old religious things that everyone does.
I'm not so sure about that one.
I'm so
Like murder?
Like murder?
That's wild.
Things that-
I've never done anything like that in the name of Krellin.
Maybe Krellin's just weaker.
Well, I don't know about that one though.
I kind of left the religion thing 10 years ago.
Let's go for you, buddy.
What happened 10 years ago? And are you interested in the new one?
Elaborate.
Karma?
Elaborate on that.
No. It's because of shit like that that I left.
No, that's so valid. Yeah, if you're looking for a peaceful god, Krellin's pretty peaceful.
No, that is a god I like, but it's not like a religion.
He has a crush.
It's a god. I'm gonna hold up the horn and be like, it's the god of hunters.
You have a crush on the god of hunters?
Okay, when you put it like that.
I'm getting yeah. Should I do an insight roll?
I've never seen it. I don't know.
Sometimes you fall in love with the idea of someone.
You got a one.
So when are we gonna train how to fly?
As far as
He's joking.
you're concerned,
That's a 7.
yes.
I get a plus
I
6.
smell with a canal, as far as you're concerned, Yes, he is in love with.
Deal. That's
Krellin
cute.
is a lovely god. They're quite nice.
What?
Krellin.
Kryler?
Krellin.
Corella.
Krellin. Krellin.
Corella.
God of the sun.
God of the sun. The sun is nice.
That sounds nice.
Oh, who needs nice?
Some of
Look
their
at
stuff,
power.
but usually adopts a male figure, but it's actually gender fluid.
We worship women. Actually, yeah, I think Carmel would be a woman.
I suppose you're not an elf, so it'd be kind of natural for you to worship him.
Yeah.
It's not unnatural at all to worship Carmel.
The way you do is.
That's what I've been saying. I'm a bit confused.
I just do what I have to. Ashton, what do you think of religion?
He lives pretty close to his goddess.
Yeah. Religion is to each one's prerogative.
Just diplomatic answer.
He's just trying not to reveal too much about himself.
Some are more devout and pious. Some view it as a symbiotic relationship.
Symbiosis.
Others view it as an obstacle to overcome.
And how do you view it?
I am grateful for what Akadi has given me. And I'm grateful that my people were able to escape Talos.
You're grateful that Akadi gave you us?
To be determined.
Are you the only person who worships karma?
Me? You mean like in all the world?
You're the only person I've met who worships karma.
Yeah,
I might be, but I mean, who needs more followers when you have such a devout disciple, you know?
I'm just wondering in the religion if there's only one follower, or if that's not just
She
know,
makes it work.
vacation for
I
personal
don't think
choices.
it's a normal Shadow Kai thing.
No, it's not a Shadar Kai thing. It's a Lilith thing, it's true. But all you really need for a religion is a god. You don't need a
Sounds
follower.
even weirder.
Is karma a god?
Karma's a god. The most powerful.
Karma is a cat.
God is a woman. God is a god.
Can we do the other
Big break? Yeah. Yeah, so as you guys are finishing up, Ashton's just, if you need funds, you can either work here in the military district. I will warn you though, the pay isn't that good.
Where is the pay good?
You may be able to find work throughout the city. Various citizens need odds and ends, need people to go and find materials outside of the city where it gets a little more dangerous. And usually for that risk, the pay goes well.
Does anybody need a prosthetic arm?
That should be very expensive, true.
We might be able to use your services here in the military district. But yes, so I will leave it up to you to find funds if needed. Since this is at the very beginning, you guys have not really learned how to fly, just that he's pointed out that the I think three of you that have above 15 have potential to learn. I will meet you here each evening. There are clocks throughout the town as the sky does not change.
Fair.
We'll meet about 6 p.m. and we'll have lessons. And I'll help you along that way.
I was already levitating, I'm not worried about it.
For you two, however, you may need to find a
On my level.
And with that, we will take a break.
Merci, merci.
Merci beaucoup. time?
Break time. Okay.
How much of ChatGPT wrote that?
Huh?
How much of ChatGPT wrote
You want
How much of ChatGPT wrote that?
a good portion.
Nice.
It was taking ChatGPT and then it was a glance at what ChatGPT said, copy parts of it, and change parts of it to fit what I needed. Because like I literally just wrote, give me a description of a middle-aged general named Ashley, and then took parts of it that fit and parts that didn't.
Make him gruff as fuck.
I didn't even have to say that. I just said middle-aged.
Middle-aged and Neil.
Okay, it's a middle-aged with salt and pepper hair and beard, trimmed beard. And I also did not read off all that it wrote either, because it wrote like a page.
Oh, they're both in my office, but my office. You cannot look at it themselves. I've been actually accidentally cleaning up my closet because I just dropped the clothes in there. Oh, look, always.
Yes.
Can I show you the addition that I want to make to Lilith's backstory?
Sure.
Is there a charger here? Here, just read as long as, it's pretty short. I just wanted to have like a love.
These three,
Yeah.
or is it the entire note?
Oh, sorry, you're right, it's the entire note. Oh, I didn't realize how long I read it.
Oh, man.
Well, it's a love story, so I needed time.
Between you and Karma.
Yes. No, I thought it'd be nice to have like an actual love
Okay,
interest.
I don't think I'll be able to read this before your phone dies. So I'll read that later.
Okay.
I don't think it'll come up this session.
Okay. Just thought I would mention her because she's an art opera, but she's the cat.
Yeah, I saw that.
And so I was like, oh, just in case.
She wouldn't beat you. I'll tell you that.
That makes sense. Darn it! Why did I doing that? Thanks. Did you play any more Zelda today, Goliath?
No, I've been working on D&D all day.
Really?
Wanted to, but no.
Have you gone into the chasms yet?
No, that's what I'm about to do. I just barely got down to Hyrule and got like the tower, the first, well, 2 towers. I got 2 towers of the map figured out, and then went back and I was like, okay, I should at least start the next thing. Like, let's go to the caverns. And I was like, it's 1 a.m. I need to go to bed.
Where do you think you're gonna go first?
I am probably gonna do what I did with Breath of the Wild, which is
They've been conditioned.
unlock the entire map first and then figure things out.
I have
It's a big map.
That's what I did with Breath of the Wild. Before I even made it to Kakariko Village in Breath of the Wild, I had gotten all of the towers and like half of the shrines,
I'll take any.
if not more.
I just finished helping out all the Goron people.
Oh, nice.
I felt bad for them because the Death Mountain was scary.
Oh.
Okay, we have so few people. You're such great role players. People have someone just being like, "Hey." Be. It's not unnatural to worship karma. The way you do it is.
I don't know about that one.
That's one of my best character comebacks.
I'm so good.
I'm sure.
Like, I don't know. You know it's good D&D roleplay when it's just like characters talking about religion, like their religious beliefs.
just cannot get over karma.
Well,
I just can't get over the karma. Like it. What?
Wait, what?
this relationship, it feels like an abusive relationship.
On your part.
You're the abuser. So you're stealing their good karma. I mean, I guess more. Oh my god, she's evil. You're like, yeah, I'm like, God, I didn't know this existed.
No shit.
Yeah. I was like, I didn't know it was this bad. Also, I don't care that I do it badly anymore. Accent helps me roleplay so much.
Oh
I
yeah.
agree. It helps me.
I agree.
It helps me roleplay so much.
So does pitching the voice.
So does what?
Anytime you're like pitching your voice,
Mm-hmm.
Like, you should get sponsored by Doritos. Hey Liv, have you told Kevin about Pierce?
Wow.
I have a boyfriend.
Do you have a
I
boyfriend?
have a boyfriend.
It's the same cute guy that she told us about last time she came here.
Yep. What? Oh, Picker? His name is Pierce. He's a very handsome man. You saw him. Where's the I have a lot more pictures of him now. That's him.
That's very good.
He's very dead inside in most of these pictures.
So,
He's got lovely hair.
Policy, is it going to be OU?
He's doing independent study.
Okay.
Just trying to finish up, like me.
Just like me, for real.
Yeah. He is a musician and a gamer.
Musician and gamers.
What's he play?
He plays mostly drums and bass. But he also plays like guitar and he knows how to play trumpet and sax and
Cool.
because he was a band kid for like most of his life, so he plays like several instruments.
Marching band?
But he plays fighting games.
Like Tekken and Street Fighter?
Yeah.
I like those games.
No way. So yeah, he plays competitively.
oh wow.
Tries Street Fighter and Guilty Gear competitively. And
Does he
plays Tekken
prefer
too.
Oh,
Street
that's
Fighter or
hardcore.
Fighters?
I don't know about that, but
I like King of Fighters better, but I think that's a very unpopular opinion.
If he was like a competitive Mortal Kombat player, it'd be like, oh my god.
he does like Mortal Kombat too.
Yeah,
But he doesn't play it
competitively.
competitively.
Yeah, I was like, just a competitive Mortal Kombat player is like, sounds like it's like, I don't know how to describe that type of person I would imagine being competitive Mortal Kombat player.
No, but Cousin is pretty good at it.
Yeah, but competitive.
But yeah.
Megan. Took the beast.
Mm-hmm.
Megan really likes Mortal Kombat. That's why she threatened to smash her head into concrete.
What?
Yeah, her cousin, the first, probably within the first 60 seconds of meeting her, threatened to smash my head in concrete if I ever wanted.
Today, when I gave my presentation, or when I was introducing myself to my class, to this, and then I talked about like expectations for the class, you know, like no phones, school policy, don't use laptops unless like I say so. And then I was like, no video games or anything like that in class. And the picture I used was like it had like Smash Bros. And like Fortnite, and it had like a through it. And I was like the photo implies, if you play Smash Bros. In class, il faudra que je combatte. I will need to fight you, and I will win. It'll be humiliating. You don't want that. Just where we are going to avoid that altogether. No distractions, and like no similar distractions, no video games. One of the kids, one of the ninth graders, I think it was ninth grade, was like, no, last day of class, like, can I bring my Switch? Like, we'll play it. And I was like, no. For now.
If you're good.
If it wasn't your first year, and your first year being 3 weeks, wait, it was the ninth graders? As in they just took the AP test.
Probably.
Who cares? That was always the funny thing about AP classes was the after the test and you're just, so what do we do for a month? Because we already took the test. That's what this class was for.
That's true. My AP English had, or AP Lit had a giant project that was due, so that was her way of me getting that.
Gross.
It wasn't so bad.
My AP Calc teacher just had us watch Flat World and a bunch of other movies and talk about it and learn about it.
The principal suggested me putting on like a French fair that the ninth graders put on for the incoming sixth graders.
That'd be smart.
That's
I like that.
That'd be cute. Can you get me a soda?
What was that?
Whatever you can reach.
What was that?
Dr. Pepper.
Which one?
Krill? I'm worried. Very nice.
There was an easier way to do it. I was just lazy.
Nothing.
Okay. I can't see better words, so I don't know if they're bad.
You have to do the Ben and Gordon call.
Hi.
We did it.
Hi.
If Gordon is here, I think he's muted. But if he isn't here,
Quick, Liv, roll some dice and try to do some mental math.
Yeah, I'm here.
Uncalled for.
it's like that video you said it was just the critical role, like best moment, and just sorry, I suck at reverse math. You mean subtraction?
No. Reverse math. That's so valid though. As somebody who sucks at subtraction, Gordon, stop laughing at me.
I was laughing at the reverse math comment.
As somebody who sucks at subtraction, that's exactly what it is. Take offense to this.
There's only two kinds of math, addition and subtraction.
There's only two genders, addition and subtraction.
No! I don't want to know what that implies.
What do you
Needs to be the plus or minus. Does what?
Plus geometry.
And minus.
Or like
Huh?
geometry?
Yeah.
Math? That's not just addition and subtraction.
Sure, this is just an addition of angles or a subtraction of angles.
I don't know about that.
That's.
What's the difference between a triangle and a square and addition of an angle?
Reckless, very well advised. All right, Reckless.
Huh?
You said that so quickly. Wait, was it a Yoda impression? Is that what that was?
I don't know, but it came out of Gordon's
Oh,
computer.
it came out of Gordon's? Oh, okay. I thought it was
I
Ben.
looked at the clip, and that's what was. What that was.
Oh, gotcha. I thought it was Ben. For some reason, my brain was like it was Ben doing a Yoda impression of just There is no math. Like someone like that. I was like, wait, what?
Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, by the way, it's dark in here because I don't have a light in this room yet.
Nice.
Wow.
I do have a desk light, but it's not very bright.
Yeah, I feel that. You're good.
Actually, fun fact, I do have a light, but every time I plug it in, the circuit shorts, so it doesn't work very well.
Yeah, I guess that would mean that it doesn't work at all.
It works well, it breaks down every time I try to use it.
Hmm.
Sometimes that's how
Like right now it's fine.
Just get a little pet pet.
That's the post gifted child pipeline.
Rip. Gifted. Okay, it's ADHD burnout, formerly gifted child.
Yeah, I was gifted, like, there was talk, I think, for, like, 2nd grade, it was just, like, could you maybe move on to just 4th, and then it took me 8 years to get a bachelor's degree, okay? Like,
Same. Not 8 years, but close. And the whole, hey, should he skip this grade? No. Don't do that. For real. I had nothing.
We're the purpose of that anyway.
Okay. Alright. So yes, you guys are
training.
training.
Montage.
Training montage. Are you guys going to seek work?
Yes.
But why?
Hey, wait, I have a question about training actually. If I was able to float earlier, why can't I fly?
Because yours is accidental.
I feel like you'd have to fail an intelligence throw to just start floating. Not to
Ooh,
fly.
I'm good at that.
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
Yeah. Yours was literally you could not try to find out where the ground was. You could just accidentally forget where it was.
Okay.
Okay, can I pull Ashton to the side during one of the training evenings and just be like, be real with me here. I think we both like, okay, I think you know that I like the little skirmish, a little fun, a little fight. Tell me how to get into the assassination business. I'm sure that's going to pay a lot of
for
money.
doing this while we're not there.
Not really my area of expertise.
But you know a guy who knows a guy?
No.
Gotta know she has weapons on her person. Don't tell her how to get paid to murder.
Yeah, no.
It's bad enough she's allowed to have weapons on her person.
Hello! I'm still a person.
Ashton overhears this and goes, yes.
Don't listen to them. So, okay, maybe not assassination. I get it. It's not your thing, and you're a lot more noble and honorable than that. I respect that. I think, though, if you know someone who's willing to pay a lot of money to have someone inconvenienced or put in a hospital for a long time.
Inconvenient.
Permanently inconvenient.
You might be able to find work like that in the city, but I wouldn't know where to direct you.
Nice. Can I do an insight check to see if you saw this?
Yeah.
My rolls have been so good. Mine as well. Oh, I got like 24.
It's not that he does know where to find it, it's more of a he does not care about that. So it was just kind of a yeah, maybe he's heard things around town, but never paid it any mind.
I see. Okay. I'll leave it alone.
So, are there any jobs of that would pay well for us to go kill something? Kind of good at that.
Likely. A lot of times various merchants or other civilians, tradesmen need materials from nearby boats that are floating. They tend to be very rich. Boats, sorry. as in rich in materials. They
Still going.
a lot of, as you guys saw, you landed on one. The motes of earth that are in the plane of air come from the plane of earth. Somehow they make their way over here and are usually filled with various gems, materials, and such. As what leads to our city being able to have the craftsmanship and merchancy that it does.
What other kind of moats are there?
Occasionally water and fire. However, they usually dissipate unless you get closer to the borders of the plains of air. However, those areas can get quite dangerous and chaotic. The plane of air directly connects to the plane of water and the plane of fire. It doesn't directly connect to the plane of earth, so moats are honestly a mystery. But they seem to make their way in and always seem to be quite rich. However, along with the planes of water, fire, and earth, various creatures occasionally make their way over, so the moats are not necessarily safe. So merchants often hire out soldiers on leave or any others to go retrieve materials, and usually can pay quite well for them. So if you're interested, that's where I would suggest looking.
That sounds fun. That sounds nice.
Oh, yeah.
Do some little slash, get some coin.
It fits.
It fits.
I just wanted to make a metal arm.
You could definitely still do that if you want. You could do both, can't you? And we can get you the materials for it.
Mm.
I will say that you, Muten, were able to talk with the military, and they do have a need for prosthetics. However, they don't really have access to the materials you would need. However, they do say that while you're out and about, if you can find the ores needed to create prosthetics, they'd be willing to pay you for your work.
So this is Mutan talking. So, I know the earth motes have a lot of different materials. If we're able to go and find some so that I can start making some prosthetics for people, I think that could be a pretty good way so that we could all work together to get a griffin for our large friend over here. And I think that would be a great way, and I would love to do that. So I don't know if we want to do that as a mission for a merchant, or if we just want to visit that as friends, but I think that would be a great thing to do if you all are okay with that.
Yeah, that sounds nice. We can all work together, get the money. Everyone can be able to fly supplementally or through learning.
We would theoretically all get a share of it.
That's an interesting theory. You know, I'm pretty, what's the phrase, altruistic.
To hoard it, so.
I mean, I offered it in the first place. Doesn't that mean anything? Not that, please. Okay, on paper, I'm all good for Muten's plan, but also, can I pull Butcher to the side really quickly?
Oh no.
Butcher.
Oh gosh.
Listen, these things are very, very expensive. And you used to sleep out on a hill with just some sheets. Like, I know you're not someone who just needs a lot of like gold or a lot of anything to be happy in this life. And so I'm thinking, if we maybe just steal a griffin, like how, you know, they probably have like hundreds of them. They probably wouldn't even notice that one's missing. So if we just kind of take one with us and run for it, what do you think?
That would make sense. Do you have a plan for that?
Wouldn't it make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Do you have a plan for that? How would that happen?
Do I have a plan? Oh, yeah, so we could just check out to see, okay, let's just look at the nearest, you know, griffin seller, see what their setup is like, show that we're interested, and then maybe we can sneak out, middle of the night kind of situation, and then see where they're kept, and then we can check what the security is like, and then go from there.
Sounds like a plan. Let's try it out.
No.
I'm down. This seems like a lot of work.
It does seem like a fair amount of work, but you know, sometimes a lot of work pays off.
Does it?
Well, it seems like a lot of work to get it fairly.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's over 2,000 gold pieces. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember those being the correct numbers.
Wasn't it like 2,500?
To
buy a hippogriff.
Yeah.
To buy a griffin, it's about 6,000.
But if we were to just rent it.
To use a hippogriff or griffin, it is 250 or 600, and that is more of a one-time payment, but to rent out. However, it is not to use. So if the hippogriff or griffin is lost, you will be held financially responsible.
So we have it for as long as we're like working for them. If we just pay the rental fee,
Yeah.
and then when we're done working for them, we don't have to worry about it. It's not like a per diem.
Yeah. It's a one-time payment for use, but
To have access.
to have access. However, but if they are lost, you will be held responsible for the full payment.
I feel like we have a bad record of losing animals.
It's true. Would only butcher be able
Lizard
to
eat our donkey.
I mean, others can ride griffins. The griffin's just strong enough to be able to carry Butcher.
So would it be able to hold both Liv or Ivana and who else didn't have it? Was it Mutin who didn't have it? No, Mutin was good on wisdom.
Yeah, just Ivana.
Okay, so would Ivana also be able to ride on it?
Ivana can ride on a griffin or a hippogriff.
Okay, but they could ride on it at the same time.
as Butcher.
Yvonne's weight is like negligible compared to mine.
Probably.
I weighed almost 115.
So we only need the 600.
Probably, though I will say, it would be a tight fit. Because Butcher is big.
That's true. I'm a small person. Just hold on.
Sit on his shoulder.
Like hold on to like one of the legs, just hug it.
We could tie the broom to Butcher.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I float on the broom behind. Yeah?
The broom doesn't work.
Doesn't it float though?
It stops you from falling.
Yeah, and if we're moving on the griffin, then I'm being pulled.
Oh, I guess that could lighten,
Physics check it, right?
lighten the load.
Would she just break the broom? Would it depend on how fast you're moving?
No?
Either way, I can either cram onto the griffin or be pulled along. And
The broom
either
doesn't
way,
work
you
anyway.
only need the griffin, correct?
I see.
Either way, we can choose the cheapest available option here.
Oh, just the one payment of 600?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't, between us all, can we pay for that?
I really
We're
doubt
probably
it.
have to do such a job.
We probably will have to do a job.
Yeah.
I really doubt that you can steal a whole griffin.
Did you hear my plan?
No, and I don't want to.
She didn't have to.
They are large animals. Where are you going to hide it?
We just run with it. We just go
Where?
I
I'm
don't
going
know.
to steal a griffin. They're very proud creatures.
Yeah, very proud creatures. Actually, I think that's a hippogriff.
Still griffins.
This is you're probably right.
Can't they be proud that we're trying to steal them?
No,
I don't think that's how it
I don't
works.
think they'd like that.
Roll nature for me.
They're rather intelligent. But
That guy could nature, but that was a bad roll. 13.
13. You're still able to remember. Griffins have I think a higher wisdom score than Butcher.
So the griffin would know not to go along with my plan.
I think so. But they have high intelligence.
No, surprisingly, I thought they would.
Like
Just looked at the stat block and I was like,
I don't think they know
Like
a
the
lot.
Gliston 4.
I don't think they know a lot of facts.
yeah.
Wait, do you know what griffins eat?
No.
But
I think, like, normal bird stuff, like fish.
bird and
Small
nuts.
birds.
stuff.
Yeah, it'd be more like a,
lions and eagles.
They are a bird of prey.
yeah, like fish, smaller birds.
I know they said that the water is playing as close, so maybe we could go fishing.
Small donkeys, perhaps?
A donkey, perhaps.
You go revive him, cast true resurrection
Use the total resurrect
to resurrect.
go to the bird and feed him to a griffin.
Who still doesn't trust us at the end of it anyway.
Oh gosh. Anyway, so what is your guys' plan?
I think we're going to work a little so that we can rent
Okay.
a griffin.
Okay, if we work for a little, we can maybe fall back on my plan if, for whatever reason, the griffin is not able to stay alive during our missions.
All right, I think.
But
I don't feel comfortable agreeing to that.
I heard all right, so I think I'm good. Little verbal agreement there.
Okay, you guys are gonna go look for work?
Yeah, we can just go stop by certain merchants who seem like they're selling those types of ores and things and see if they're looking for hire.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start heading over towards the market merchant trade district. As you guys are walking about, you can see various stores. Who is leading the way?
I don't know.
Do I know what type of materials I'm looking for?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna go from like store to store, seeing if I can see who has that type of material.
Okay. Roll an investigation or perception for me.
Oh boy.
Was it good?
1 second. It's struggle busing right now.
Yeah, it's to all of us. So true.
I'm about to get lower on a regular investigation check than I am on my passive.
Can I inspire him?
Oh no, what is it?
I mean, my passive investigation is an 18.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an 18.
What was your roll?
18.
18 is your passive or 18 is your roll?
Yes.
Both.
Okay. Yeah. You walking around, you are able to find a store that seems to be selling the materials you're looking for. But as you go up and talk to them, The shopkeep is a little bit older Genasi gentleman. That's just, you looking for ores?
Yes.
You seem unsure.
Well, so I'm looking for ores, but I'm also trying to look for work, I think.
Yes.
We just kind of got in and we're trying to get a access to a griffin for our friend, and we thought maybe we could help you maybe get some more ores if you want. We could help you out. Also, I use them to make prosthetic arms, and was just hoping that you might be able to help us. Uh, we could help you, and you could help us.
Gotcha. Well, unfortunately, I just got a fresh shipment in right now, so I'm not really in need of any more. However, I know there are some around looking about. I would suggest just down the street, there's some shops over there that appear to usually be in need of some more work. You might be able to find some work there.
Okay, so just kind of head down the road then?
Yeah, so just you'll go around the fountain near the center of the square, and then just continue down to the north, and you should find some shops around there that should have some work for you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hope to see you again.
Yeah.
It sounds like we should go to the north, doesn't it?
As you guys head over that way, near the fountain, as you guys are walking, a young female Genasi kind of stumbles in front of you guys. As you look, you can see that she is walking with like some makeshift crutches.
I keep an eye on my wallet.
I elbow Lilith.
She kind of stops and looks up at you guys and goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way."
Oh my
And
god.
she kind of starts stumbling off.
Can I roll insight?
Yeah.
That one.
I also want to roll insight.
8.
9.
Is she like?
She's getting out of your way. You do notice that something seems to be wrong with her leg.
Was
Can
she
I-
crushed? No.
Like
Is it like visible limb difference, or is it like
looks to be an injury of some type.
injury? But she's not like missing the leg.
No. She still has her leg, just
Oh,
looks to be
I'm
an
gonna run up to
injury
her
of some kind.
and be like, "Oh, are you okay?
Oh, thank you.
It looked like you almost had a nasty fall back there."
Yeah, sorry. My leg got injured recently. I guess.
Is this something a healing word could fix?
Roll medicine.
Can you describe the injury?
Yes, and she kind of pulls up her pants, and you see just a burn across her leg that looks to be relatively fresh.
How did this happen?
Well, you see, I was trying. My family really needs some materials, and I was trying to get some. And the moat I was at, I got attacked. I wasn't prepared. I tried to get it from my parents. I wanted to help them.
Is there an infirmary here?
Yeah, but if I go, they'll tell my parents.
What would a 19 do? What would a 19
medicine check.
medicine check.
Yeah, it's a burn. It looks like healing word could help a bit, but likely just needs some medicinal treatment.
Well,
TLC.
I'll
TLC.
chuck a healing word at her anyway. clean glow. And she can
Um,
have 9
Nine.
in HP.
Nice. As you do it, she kind of. What was the healing word, by the way?
I don't really know. Anything but that. Bless you, child.
She's like,
Thanks, I think.
thanks. And then as she does, all of a sudden she's like, the pain subsided a little.
Good, good.
can you walk on it a little better?
Let me see. And she kind of like steps out. She's like, it does feel a lot better. Thank you. I haven't seen you around here before. What are you guys here for?
We're new to town.
We're looking for work. What type of materials did you need?
Oh, you're looking
Can
for
your
work.
parents pay?
And how much will they pay for their child was held at ransom?
Ignore her!
Terrible.
We're not holding this child ransom.
But she's just so little baby. You pay good money for little babies.
You guys are looking for work. I could hire you.
Why don't you let your parents know that we're looking?
I'd prefer if we could do it without them knowing. I want to prove that I can be a good merchant too. I promise I can pay well. I have saved up around 350 gold pieces.
I don't know if I can take this child's money.
Let's take all 350.
Well,
That's really alright.
I can also provide transportation to the moat. I have a friend who works with the griffins.
that could be useful.
That could be very useful. What was your name?
My name is Setsi.
Sexy.
Setsi.
What was
Um,
your ancestry again?
Genasi. As you guys are now getting a better look at her, you can see that she looks to be late teens, probably. Has almost like silver-like hair that seems to kind of move as if wind is traveling through it. Seems almost like defy gravity as it moves about. She has almost like electric blue eyes. That
Reminds me of Marigold.
yes. She has kind of a little more sharp and angular features, pretty pale complexion, and then you see some tattoos along her neck and arms that look to be some sort of primordial type symbols type of things, like elemental in nature, tattooed along her. But yeah.
Well, actually, guys, I don't think I'm feeling all too well today, so I think I'd rather actually stay and maybe help Setsi with her leg and see if there's any work I can pick up at the infirmary.
You don't want to go to the material? The fire thing?
You guys go.
Find a little? No?
I'll do my share here and help our person who's hiring us. And then see if there's anything else at the infirmary they could use help with.
I can give you some of my notes, the Genasi.
Oh, the book's on the Genasi.
Do I want a book?
Anatomical.
Right. I guess it wouldn't hurt.
Okay. Already memorized one of them.
Oh,
Good memory.
Leave it to me, sir.
Impressive.
That would be great. Thank you so much. Yes, I can lead you to the infirmary and see if they can get you some work as well. However, if you guys would like to come with me, I can show you the griffins and direct you along your way.
That would be great.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate this.
We're just your average group of heroes, really.
I don't know about that
I
one.
feel so wrong for nothing about it.
Heroes. It's least of all our.
Really, I'm the humble of the group.
Did we ever come up with a great name?
Sure we did.
Wasn't it like Yvonne and her I don't know, groupies?
Oh my gosh, that's right.
You've all the Pussycat Dolls.
It was one of the Pussycat Dolls. Was it? It was something like that.
Can we look Setsy in the eye and tell her that it's Yvonne and the
We
Pussycat
can.
Dolls?
But I kind of want to.
If we just rush past it, I think she won't even question it.
Where you on the Pussycat Dolls? Now, how much?
I did not agree to that.
With your
I did
friend,
not agree to be a pussy.
you know, like friend Setsy, friend discount for the Griffins use, anything like that?
She's already giving us the transportation for free to go use.
Well,
To go
you
get
can't.
stuff.
You can't keep trying to take advantage of people like this.
I'm not doing that. I'm trying to help her.
Even you!
You cannot say it in my face.
Even you will run out of the positive karma you've acquired somehow,
Positive
sometime.
karma.
She stole it.
I'll just give you one.
I think we need to add an extra watch just while she's on watch.
No, I'm a
I'm
reliable
concerned
one.
myself.
I enter a
Who
trance.
she thinks in this karma from?
The people she kills.
But how much positive karma can they have, truly? Where is she getting it? It's not from the people she kills.
Most of it is. It has something to do with that why she looks at them when they die.
I guess it's a mystery. Setsy, don't pay them any mind. They love to tease me.
I'm gonna go to the infirmary.
Seem like good friends. Yes, the infirmary is just down the street. Kevin's heading out. This was his first day working as a teacher, and right after our trip, so he's very tired.
I have to get up at 5:45.
Yeah.
That's a bigger issue.
Best of luck to you, Kevin.
That was the drive. Good luck with works and stuff. But yes, if you guys will follow me, I can show you the way to my friend.
Please.
Okay. She guides you down towards the docks. As you guys enter the docks, she guides you kind of off towards kind of the northern corner. And there you find a Aarakocra standing with two griffins. She walks up to them and says some things and just, yes, these are the griffins that'll be able to take you there. Should be able to fit two of you each on one. Two of you on one each. No. The moat is just in that direction, and she points just a little bit southwest. And just it's if you ride for about 4 hours, you should find it. It's a giant moat of earth. It shouldn't be hard to miss. And then here are the materials I need, and she gives you a list of materials from 10. You recognize a few of them as the ones that you needed for your prosthetics as well.
Ooh.
Cool.
And she also gives you a mouse that she needs. Just like anything else you require, you can keep for yourself.
Okay.
Thank you. And
What do you think of half now, half later?
once I see results.
Okay, I see your future as a merchant, Setsy.
I try. And with that, she's like, I'm gonna go meet up with your friend at the infirmary if that's okay.
Go for it. We shouldn't need your help any longer.
And she heads off.
Alright. I guess we're riding for 4 hours.
Alright. The Eric Hawker just kind of walks forward and just hands you the reins without saying anything. Kind of nods and then just walks away.
How insensitive of a friend.
Okay.
Okay, we've got our griffins.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, I could ride with Mutin and then you
Ask
and I
her
could
about his
practice
master.
riding together. What was that?
Maybe we should have asked her what attacked her.
Oh,
Oh, for the burn? Oh, we'll find out.
yeah, probably.
We know what in the world to keep an eye out for.
Something that burns.
Where?
Alright. Are you guys just gonna head out then?
Yeah.
I suppose so.
Okay. You guys get on the griffins. I'm assuming Muten on one, Butcher on the other, and then one of you guys with each of them.
Yeah, I think we'll do Yvonne with Butcher and me with Mutin.
Okay.
So that you can practice riding on the griffin to see if you guys can manage.
Oh boy.
It's tight, but you're able to get on. So, the griffins take off and begin flying. Who is on each griffin directing the griffin?
Mutin, do you want to direct?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think you'd have a better eye for finding the oars anyway.
Yeah.
Trying to decide which is more secure, if I'm hanging on the back, or if I'm in front of Butcher.
I feel like it's the front because his arms are going to be
That's so
toward the front too.
Okay, Butcher's directing, but I'm sitting in front of him.
Okay. In that case, I need Muten and Butcher to make animal handling checks.
It's really for the best. The wisdom's not very high. Not that his is either. But isn't he good at
23.
See, yeah.
23?
There you go.
Nice.
Butcher's good at animal handling.
I have a 3 bonus.
That's a skill that existed in just recently. Like, I can't use that so
I got a 6.
You got a 6?
Well,
Alright.
Can I say that?
I'm not good with animals, okay?
You are one.
It's true.
he works with. We're all animals! If Mutin's an animal, we're all animals!
Lilith and Muten make strength saving checks.
Oh no!
My strongest
So I
trait.
think Butcher and I are the only ones that need.
19.
What do you think of an 8? Oh, for Mutin? So not for me?
For you and Muten.
Oh, yeah.
Butcher's.
So I got a 15.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get on the griffins and start heading out. They walk over to the edge of the dock, and with one big leap, they leap into the air. Butcher, you are able to beautifully handle the leap and direct the griffin as it rises up and begins to just glide forward. Lilith and Muten, the sudden lurch of the griffin causes you both to kind of like stumble a little bit. Because of this, Muten, you are unable to really direct the griffin very well, and it's confused as to what you're trying to tell it to do. But as you're trying to like get it and kind of get it back under control, you look back and realize that Lilith has fallen off. However, Butcher, with a 23 or whatever on animal handling, hears this and is able to kind of like direct his griffin to catch Lilith in its claws and set it back onto the griffin that Muten is riding.
Oh my goodness.
Baby butcher. But mostly she's just saying, "Ow."
And with that, you guys are able to start making along your way. Lieutenant Lilith, it is a bumpy ride.
I am steering next time.
But you guys are able to head out. You head in the direction that she pointed. Again, Butcher, you, because of your Outlander background, you're able to determine the direction pretty well and keep track of that. So you're able to kind of lead the group pretty well. But yeah, you guys travel for a few hours. When you start to see a relatively small mote of earth start to appear. It appears to only be a few hundred yards in diameter. But is right in the direction about the time that she told you it would be. As you guys approach, you're able to land the griffins on the surface. Again, Butcher and Nirvana, very soft, gentle landing. Muten and Lilith, it's a pretty hard landing.
Landings are hard, okay?
The griffin almost like looks back at you in disgust. And just kind of lets out a huff as it straightens itself and starts like licking at its paws.
Oh.
But yeah, as you guys look around, you can see, like I said, it's only a few hundred yards in diameter, but standing on it, you can see the curvature. But looking around, you see that it's a little rocky of a surface. It's not a perfect sphere, and there does appear to be a opening into what appears to be a cave-like structure, just about 30 yards away from you.
Ooh. Wait, so there's a cave-like structure, and then it's pretty small. There's not much else going on?
Not really. Looking around, you can just see some mounds. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. Ooh, 19 plus 6, 25.
Oh wow. Yeah, with a 25, you get a very quick look around, and you see the mounds of earth that seem to jut out in different ways, and you do see poking out near the cave entrance what appear to be some like almost ores or gemstone-like materials.
Oh, okay. And do any of the other mounds have those types of rocks?
Most of it just looks to be various like jutting out, but nothing really shiny.
Okay, I'll point that out to U10. That there's ores right sticking outside of the main mound with the cave.
Yeah.
Actually,
Can I go investigate? Make sure it's the type of ores that I want.
Yeah. Make a nature check.
Nature.
That feels right.
Sure.
Okay.
Nature or history.
Nature. Said history's okay?
Yeah.
Perfect. 23.
Nice.
Yeah. You're able to remember off the descriptions of the ores and various ores you've worked with before that these appear to be some of the materials on the list, however, not the materials you need for the prosthetics.
Well, we can at least start with there so that we can help her out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to gather up what's there, and then as you are near the entrance to the cave, you can kind of see in the cave what appears to be some glittering types of materials.
Ooh. And does the
Can I-
party does have dark vision, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How dark is it in the canoe?
In the first little bit, just a little dim light, but as you would go farther, it would get pretty dark pretty quickly.
Okay. I'm gonna tinker around with Chibi real quick and make him glow. And I'm gonna kind of send him ahead and be our moving light source.
Okay.
He'll also be a target to anyone that's lurking.
That's fine.
As you guys head into the cave, you are able to continue in a little bit. It seems to descend pretty quickly, but does seem to also continue to follow kind of that curvature of the moat. Going down, you're able to continue to find various materials, checking off the list. As you continue to gather, you find more and more materials, checking off the list, and all that's left is the materials that you would also need for your prosthetics. The cave continues down. At this point, it is pretty dark. Those that have dark vision, you would have disadvantage on perception checks because I have been running dark vision wrong this entire time. If you have dark vision, it means you don't get disadvantage in dim light, and you get disadvantage in darkness. Or not disadvantage. What is it? Shoot. I already forgot it.
Oh.
Yes. You see darkness as if it was dim light,
Yeah.
which means
Which is why we would only see 60 feet, right? Or 30 feet.
let me try this, like, oh yeah, that's what it is. Those without dark vision automatically fail perception checks that require sight, whereas those with dark vision just have disadvantage when it gets to complete darkness.
Oh, I see.
Nice.
Yeah, I recently learned I've been running that wrong, whereas in dim light, those without dark vision have disadvantage, but you do not. So the area surrounding Chibi is dim light, so you guys don't have any disadvantage unless that light were to go out.
Okay.
But if you're trying to see past the dim light that Chibi exudes, which I'm assuming is probably only 5 feet of bright light and then 5 feet of dim.
Let me double check on how big that light is.
Okay. But while he's looking that up, as you guys continue down and gather the materials, you come to a point where the cave seems to split in 2 directions, one to the left and one to the right.
Which way is Chibi naturally inclined to?
Wherever Ben tells him. Chibi does not have a will.
I'm gonna softly play my inspiring leader, just in case. Everybody here gets +10.
Oh, it went up.
Yes.
Nice.
10 HP.
Left or right? And okay, so Chibi can't light up that much down either hallway. Can I do a vibe check? Insight? Perception.
Roll perception.
Okay. 15 plus 6, 21.
21? Okay. 21, you kind of walk up to the fork in the cave, looking down. To the left, it looks to be pretty dark. You can't really see anything. To the right, it continues to look dark, but you notice there is a slight glow that seems to be down that one.
Maybe from like ores.
You're not sure.
I pass this on to my teammates. Do we like a slight glow, or do we feel like that's the anglerfish? You know what I mean?
Just a good point.
Because it might just be.
I'm gonna send Chibi over to
To which side?
where we saw that light glow.
The glow? Okay. Yeah, you can hit Chibi down. Is Chibi set to vision or sight? Or sight?
Sound.
Sound? Okay. As you send him down, you can hear just kind of Chibi's metallic feet walking along the ground.
He can fly.
Oh yeah, that's true. But yeah, if he's flying and he's just flying, you just kind of hear the sounds of earth, wind, the wind as it's passing by. He goes, and then you see him kind of round the corner. And as you listen in, you do a perception roll for Chibi.
Okay. Mm-hmm. $18.
18. Okay. You hear a sound that doesn't really exist anywhere else in the cave. It sounds like what's the best way to describe this? It sounds as if air is moving past at a faster rate, with a slight almost hiss to it.
That sounds like a
Okay.
monster.
Interesting.
Do you think? Don't you think, DM?
What do I think? That's the question.
That sounds like a little hiss of like maybe a little mimic or something. I don't know. But I probably don't think. Like a
Sounds like whatever it is.
Let's just go down to the left.
Does it sound almost like a sizzle at all?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it sounds kind of sizzling. Cool. And it's
Maybe
right
like
around the
a burner?
corner.
Huh?
Was it immediately around the corner?
It was pretty quickly.
Okay.
What if we have Chibi hit it really quick?
Okay, let's
I'd probably say it's like 20 feet around the corner.
okay. And we know that it does fire. Whatever attacked her.
Right, it had something that burned. I guess we didn't look closely to see if it was like an acid burn or if it was like a burn, but by the way it was described, it seemed like a burn.
Would I have been able to tell based on when I
You got like
described it?
18 medicine.
Was it 19?
Looked to be burn.
Burn.
The scientific name.
Looked to be more fire rather than acidic.
Yeah, what he said.
So it kind of sounds like there's some sort of fire, something right around the corner.
Let's avoid maybe.
It's probably what caused her injury.
Or we can I mean, she probably was close to it because she thought there was materials there, right?
Right. I feel like it would be better to go ahead and take care of it now before it comes up on us by surprise.
Not a score point.
I like fighting. I'm all for it.
I say we send Lilith in.
Deal.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I can like.
I can cast Mage Armor, and then I'm pretty tough to hurt.
Put fire protection on you.
Thank you.
Right? Yeah, I can do that with the dog sleep.
What? That's a thing you can do?
Huh? Well, the dog loot, my loot has I have access to protection from energy, which would give me allow me to give her resistance to fire. So, and then we just chuck her in the room, and she goes ham.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I like it.
That went Australian for a second.
I'm liking the sound of this. I've got to admit.
Kill. Is you want Australian? We get back next week.
Can you look up what the mobility, not Burmese, but the mobility mutagen does?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just don't have my phone. I was like, I have immune grappled restraint, which might be nice if the thing has like tentacles or ivies or something.
So what's your plan?
I'm gonna take Mage Armor. We're gonna get resistance to flame, and I might take mobility, and then we can go and I can fight the bad guy.
And we'll support from far away.
Mobility?
Yeah. I have mobility, cruelty, shielded, and alluring.
Alluring.
I haven't had a chance to use it, but I needed to.
Okay. Mobility. You have immunity to the grapple and restraint conditions. However, you have disadvantage on strength checks. And that's it.
Okay.
Well, at 11th level, you're immune to the paralyzed condition, but
Right.
that is nice. So.
Are we feeling that might be necessary? I mean, being grappled?
I feel like if this is truly a fire monster,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like you're less likely to be grappled and more likely to be burnt.
That makes sense. Okay, then I'm good to go on and... I am gonna cast Mage Armor though. Armor of Shadows.
Your armor shadows.
Mm-hmm.
As you guys, so are you just leaving the way one staying behind, or someone following
I
behind?
think we're like following, but at like a safe distance.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna stay around the corner and see how they fare.
Okay.
Do I have resistance to fire?
Yes.
Okay. You guys head down the
Please be safe.
path as you get to the corner. Lilith, you turn around the corner.
Got my shield and my sword.
And as you do, you look forward and you can see two creatures that seem to be floating about 40 feet down. They look to be almost heads of fire with flame, almost like tendrils coming down.
Are they interacting with Chibi?
Chibi stopped at about 20 feet away from them. They seem to be looking at Chibi. And then they kind of stop and look up at you, and you can see almost like within the fire, just like it almost looks like black flame, but eyes that seem to be right here,
That means I can look into their eyes when they're done.
staring at you.
Okay, I peek my head around. Do I see all that?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to send Chibi flying so that he's going to be directly behind them. So he's flying straight at the fire creatures, full speed.
Alright, as that happens, they are both going to.
Because if he is 20 feet away, he can get there real fast.
I would also like to preemptively inspire.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
As
10
a
minutes.
as Chibi starts to move, they are going to both hurl a almost ball of fire at Chibi.
Ball of fire or fireball?
And that is going to be an 18 and a 22 to hit.
Oh, well, they both hit.
It's pretty good.
And he's going to take 16 fire damage.
Alright, Chibi's down.
As both you are looking and see Chibi just get up, fly at full speed, and then all of a sudden the blazing things also lift up a tendril, and both have just balls of fire that launch at Chibi as Chibi just explodes in the center of the cavern. And then they look at you. Roll initiative. And yeah, everyone, just everyone roll initiative. That'll make it easier. Ivana.
Yeah, 15.
Okay. Roll
13.
Butcher.
8.
And Lieutenant.
16.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Yeah, the two.
How
creatures-
close did Chibi get to them?
As soon as Chibi started moving, they attacked.
So he's still like 20 feet away.
Yeah. Okay.
Big stretch. Okay.
Muten, you're first.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna peek around, and the first thing I'm gonna do is look to the wall next to me. We've collected a bunch of different materials, right?
Yes.
Can one of them be some mica? It's a type of rock. It's really thin shale. It's very plentiful.
Then yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna take the mica. I'm gonna smash it between my fingers and put it into my hand, and I point right behind the two fire creatures, and I cast Shatter,
Okay.
and they need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Okay.
And if they are made of inorganic material, they have disadvantage on this saving throw.
Okay. That is going to be a 12 and a 5.
Okay, they both fail.
Okay.
So what that does, I create a sudden loud ringing noise from the point of my choice within a 60-foot radius, and then everything within a 10-foot radius gets blasted by sound.
Okay.
Since they failed, they each take 17 points of damage, thunder damage.
Nice.
Nice. Are fire things immune to lightning damage?
Okay. Nice.
But
Anything else for your
they're
turn?
not lightning.
What was that you said?
So this is thunder damage, so it's like sound.
Yeah. My lightning is just with my sword.
Anything
Oh,
else
yeah.
for your turn, 10?
I can't do a second thing after a spell, right?
Unless it's a bonus action. And the bonus action isn't a leveled spell. If it's a cantrip, you can do it.
Yeah, right now I don't have anything, so that's it for now.
Okay. Yvonne,
Alright.
you are still around the corner though, so you're not.
So I'll move up to get in on this action.
Okay. You see the two creatures about 40 feet down.
Okay. And I am going to, let's see, I'm already holding concentration on the protection from energy. I am going to, oh hi there, trying to get my attention. I'm gonna just attempt to check a vicious mockery at the one closest to me.
Okay. What's the range on that?
40, 60 feet.
Okay, so, yeah.
And just be like, why don't you just put yourself out, you smoky looking bastard?
There we go.
Nice.
And then that's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, okay. That's a crit fail.
Sweet. That is 4 psychic, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Perfect.
And then I would like to bardically inspire Muten.
Okay.
Nice. You can do it. Oh, hi. You want me to do something?
Alright. With that,
just like was like, give on.
both of the creatures are going to
Wait,
reach
if
up.
I only got a 60 and I got a 15, doesn't that mean we'd have to do a contest? Because you got a 16 on initiative, right, Giovanna?
Huh?
You got a 16 on initiative?
15.
15?
You got a 13.
Oh, sorry, you're right. I was wrong.
Both the creatures are going to lift up their tendrils as they are going to. You see 3 tendrils lift up. On each of them, 3 balls of fire being formed.
Charming.
One of them is going to attack Lilith. One of them is going to attack Muten.
Should I do my blood or something else?
I think that's only on one of the attacks.
But only one is going to attack me.
Yeah, but it's attacking 3 times.
Nice.
So you can, it's just, you wait until you know the roll, I believe.
Okay.
The one that's attacking you is going to have disadvantage on its first attack. That's going to be a 9, which will miss. And then the other 2 are going to be a 23 and a 15.
The 15 won't hurt, but the 23 will.
Okay. In that case, you are going to take 12 fire damage, halved because you have resistance.
Okay.
Do you know if the resistance prevents her from catching on fire?
I do not know. Nothing specifies that.
It's protection from energy.
Yeah, for the duration, the willing creature you touch has resistance to 1 damage type of your choice. Acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
I'll say it does. Okay, and then the other one's going to attack me 3 times. That is going to be a 13, 17, and another 17.
Okay, both 17s hit.
Okay. That is going to be 26 points of fire damage.
Okay, I am, as a reaction, going to cast Absorb Elements.
Okay. Or wait, is that a leveled spell?
Yes.
Okay, you can't do it because
It's
you already
okay if
used
it's a
leveled
level
spell
spell.
last turn.
It's just action and bonus action. That's the problem.
Is it just action and bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh. Never mind.
Yeah, because if it was that, then you wouldn't be able to cast Healing Word in a cantrip. Because Healing Word is a bonus action. And it's a level 1 spell.
Yes. Right. Because you can cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
It is a bonus action.
Yes.
You technically can't cast it as an action.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Sorry, continue.
Yeah, so as a reaction, I'm going to Absorb Elements,
Okay,
which halves the damage.
nice. So you're gonna take 13 points of fire damage. Well, actually, it would be from one of the attacks, right? Or is it from all of them?
When I take damage. So if you're having them hit me separately, it'll be from the first one.
Yeah. So in that case, you'll take 19 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And you also are now caught on fire. And so you can take your action to extinguish the fire, or you'll take fire damage at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
With that, Lilith, it is your turn.
Okay.
You are about 40 feet away from them.
So I can't rush to them and attack?
Your movement speed's 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get within 10 feet of them.
Gosh darn it. Okay, but I do that, and then I'll hold my action for when they attack again for me to attack them.
Okay.
And then I'm going to activate my Crimson Right. So I'm going to roll a d6 to see how much damage I get.
Okay.
And then I got 3.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess that should be good.
Perfect. Alright, Butcher.
How far am I from them?
You're just around the corner, so like 45 feet.
Perfect. I go up to them.
What's your movement speed?
45.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, you.
Yeah, just at level 5, it went from 35 to 45.
Nice. Yeah, you get right up to both of them. They're. If I had to map out, they're really like, you're taking up your 4, they're the 2 right in front of you.
Can I get within a hitting distance of both of them?
Yes, as in like, you are right in front of both of them. They're both within.
Okay, perfect. Great. I'm gonna. So the one on the right, I'm gonna hit it, but I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna hit the one on the right twice.
Okay.
Is a 22 a hit?
Yep.
How about a 17?
Yep. Both hit.
Great.
Roll for damage.
27. Slashing damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
As you swing your axe through this one twice, you're able to kind of carve out parts of the flame. However, you do notice it's not doing as much damage as you would expect.
Man, it's the only damage I know.
I've been really bad about resistances, so I'm trying to be more.
Okay. I need somebody to, like. I need Atticus or somebody to just make my axe magical somehow. That'd be nice.
I think that's a me thing.
Wait, if you cast light on my axe, it's suddenly a magic weapon.
No, it does not do magic damage.
Oh well.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
No, that's no, that's all.
Alright. With that, Yvonne. Oh wait,
No.
Muten.
Oh, I'm back? Okay. I am going to cast Blur on myself for my action, and then start running forward.
Alright. Okay. For the duration, any creature has disadvantage on attack rolls, and attacker is immune to this effect if it doesn't rely on sight, so blind sight or instinctive illusions with true sight. Concentration up to 1 minute. Okay. And you're gonna go up to them?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for your turns?
I'm gonna bonus action create a arcane field around me to give myself some temporary hit points.
Okay. And then with that, because you are on fire, you're going to take 3 fire damage, and you'll have to do a concentration check to see if you hold concentration on board.
Yep. That's a constitution, right?
Yes. Constitution, you just have to beat a 10.
Well, I got a 23.
Yep, you're good. Alright. No.
Okay. I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on the one closest to me.
Perfect.
And it's gonna need to make a whiz save.
This is... okay. 6.
Nice. 10 psychic, and has to immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Away from you?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it is going to immediately try and fly 20 feet backwards. That will provoke an opportunity attack for Butcher.
Nice.
Got you.
That's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
$15.
Nice. Yeah. And again, resistant. With your sentinel, does that stop them from being able to flee?
It does.
Okay, so yeah, it tries to fly away, but Butcher heaves its axe through it and almost stops it in its spot, as it is now looking away, but trying to flee. Awesome. Anything else that Dissonant Whispers does?
No, that's it for Dissonant Whispers. And then... How close is the other one to me?
Same distance.
Same distance, which is like...
They're both about 40 feet away from you.
Okay. In that case... I'm done.
Is it? Okay. Both of the creatures are going to try and attack Butcher.
No, I was on my action for what they did.
Butcher got away. Instead of throwing these balls of fire, they're almost going to lash out with the balls, with the fire on their tentacles as it tries to hit, as they try to hit you with a melee attack. That is going to be 23 and 11, a 13 and a 24 and a 22 and a 14. So I think 3 hits, 3
Three of those hit.
Yeah. Okay. You are going to take. Ooh, that was lucky. 12 fire damage.
Can you give it a
And you are on fire.
No, I don't need to leave now, but if I.
Great. Is that already halved?
That was 12 not halved, so 6 halved, and then you're on fire.
Great.
How did he get hit 3 times and took 12 damage, and I got hit twice and took 26?
Because it's a D10 and they got a 10 on you and a 1 on him.
Oh my gosh.
It's just water. It was water. Alright, with that, Lilith.
Alrighty. You already know. I'm gonna slash. 13.
Okay, you're gonna run up and slash. Which one are you going, right or left?
Does 13 attack?
Well, you're running around to attack. Are you going to the right or to the left first?
Which one's closer? Because the right one got knocked back, right?
No, it tried to get away but didn't. So both are just directly in front of Butcher. They both turn around and were looking right at him. You'd have to go around Butcher. There's only about 5 feet on either side of Butcher, so it's a around an attack.
Okay, I'll go to the left one.
Left? Okay, and you roll 13?
Yeah.
13 hits.
Yes.
Roll the damage.
Thank you. Okay, it's a D8. Okay. I got a 6 plus 6, which is 12, and then I can do my little rite of storm. Which is 5. So that's 17 total.
Okay. As you pierce with your rapier, you notice that the piercing itself didn't seem to do as much as you had expected, but then the lightning seemed to hit about as well.
Okay. About as well as the.
As you expected.
Okay.
Like it did full lightning damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
And with that, it is Butcher's turn. Butcher, because you are within 5 feet of both of them, you are going to take 6 fire damage, so half to 3. And you are on fire, so if you do not extinguish it, you'll take another fire damage at the end of your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna keep attacking the one that I was attacking earlier recklessly.
Perfect. Smashing.
19
19 hits.
and 25.
Both hit. Roll for damage.
What's the nursery rhyme about the girl in the cupboard?
30 slashing.
30 slashing. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're able to carve at it pretty well.
Yeah.
Gain seems to take
There we go.
a little less damage than I was hoping, but still does good.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, and how much fire damage do I take?
You are going to take 2 fire damage, half to 1.
I'm not gonna use an action to take that off.
I know. I was like, if anyone's not going to, it's Butcher. Alright. And we are back up to Mutant.
Okay. How's the one that he's been attacking looking?
It's looking like it's close to fizzling out.
Okay. I'm going to run up to them, and I am going to attack them with my Thunder Gauntlets.
The one that's looking beat up?
I'm going to attack each of them once.
Okay. What's your movement speed?
30.
Okay.
And I ran up to them last time.
Yeah. Okay, you could probably get around to the other side, so you'd be flanking with Butcher.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay, so on the one that's looking kind of Goofy, I just got a nat 20 on it,
Nice.
and I hit him with my Thunder Gauntlets, and I do 18 thunder damage to him.
Okay, as you reach your gauntlet in and charge that sound wave, you almost cause it to extinguish through its sound into a cloud of smoke.
Is it dead?
As it is dead.
Can I roll to see if I was watching its eyes?
You're with the other one.
I know, but maybe it's just like across the way. Just past Butcher.
You were not looking at that one.
So I just like shoved my hand into the middle of this fire thing and just emitted sound waves, and it poofed.
Yep.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And then I immediately turn to the other guy and do the same thing, throwing my Thunder Gauntlet at him. And that's going to be a 25. I got a 19 on that one. And he'll take 7 thunder damage.
Nice. Perfect.
And he has disadvantage on anyone who attacks who is not me.
For how long?
Until my next turn.
Nice. Okay.
So that should mean he now has disadvantage on everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't get disadvantage if you don't hit me. I just get an opportunity attack on them.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. So this one still has normal attack if it attacks me 10.
Not me, if they attack.
Yeah, it's disadvantage if they attack anyone else.
Yeah, but I'm blurred, so they already have a disadvantage on me.
That's right. Okay. Anything else for you?
No.
Okay. You are still on fire, so you're going to take 5 fire damage and make another concentration check.
That's a 20.
Okay. You follow?
Alright, I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers on this other one.
Okay. That's another wisdom save. Yeah. That is a 3.
Nice. Eight psychic, and then he has to move as fast as possible in
Okay.
that direction.
Which provokes an opportunity attack from Butcher.
Nice. Oh. Does a 13 hit?
Meets it, beats it. Roll for damage.
Oh, sweet. 12. 12 damage.
Perfect. And that is resistance, so tries to run again, gets nowhere. And is stuck right there.
And then
Yes.
I'd like to inspire. Have you already used yours?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna inspire Butchers since I haven't inspired them yet. You get a D8.
Yes. Alright, anything else for you?
Thank you.
Okay.
Just realized I can't see Viola.
Okay. This one is going to try and attack Butcher with disadvantage. Or it's going to do 1 attack on Butcher, 1 attack on Lilith, and 1 attack on Lieutenant.
Yay.
All of them with disadvantage. Okay, so Butcher, we get a
Well done.
crit fail. Lieutenant, we got a 13, which will miss. And Lilith will get a 9, which will miss. As it is just kind of like confused and disoriented by being surrounded, it just lifts up its tentacles and just tries to huck in all directions these balls of fire that just very quickly, easily are just kind of stepped out of the way, dodged and missed as they just against the walls and sizzle into the walls. And then, yeah, it will be Lilith's turn. You are standing within 5 feet of it, so you are going to take 2 fire damage.
That's halved.
Yes.
Okay.
So 1 damage.
Okay. Then I'm going to attack. 16.
16, that hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. No. This one. Oh! 8 plus 6? 14?
Okay.
And then, my little lightning damage. 1.
Okay. Awesome.
Well, that's 17 total still, so that's pretty good.
Yes, the piercing does not seem to do as much damage as you would expect, but it's... Okay.
No, I didn't have it. Oh! Can I do an extra attack now with the level up?
I don't remember the blood hunters.
I wrote it down.
I think you can for your.
I think you might
have
be
an extra class, right? You should have an extra
level
attack.
5, yeah, extra attack.
Let me roll again.
Okay.
Let me use my inspiration. I got on that one.
How many that's gonna help? How much is the inspiration?
It's a D8.
It's a D8.
And then what's your attack modifier?
9.
Oh wait, no, it's a 1, you automatically fail no matter what.
Okay, never mind.
Attacks.
She thinks about doing an extra attack, but then there's
She's like, oh yeah, and then she like goes and just like stabs, misses, and just clinks off of Muten's shell. As he's on the opposite side, she just remembers that she has enough time to attack again, and just.
Darn it. Okay, we'll see how long this guy lasts. And how's he looking?
He's looking pretty beat up.
Okay.
With that, Butcher, is your turn. Since you're starting there, you're going to take 6 fire damage, halved to 3.
Alright. I'm gonna hit. That's the other one.
Okay.
So funny.
He looks like the little puppet cat from Sabrina.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
It's a 20 to hit
Okay.
and a 22.
Both will hit? No, I should have had a crit success against Butcher on the last round.
28 total damage.
28. Perfect.
Yeah.
That's halved to 14. Nice. Yeah, it's looking pretty close to sizzling out. Anything else for your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Also, I realized you actually would have been hit by a critical success last turn because you recklessly attacked, so the advantage should have countered the disadvantage.
Oh yeah, and this was also reckless, by the way.
Yeah. But too late now, so I won't worry about it. The 2 rolls, like it was a 2 and a 20.
It's so funny.
Alright. With that, we are back up to Muten.
Okay, so I take fire damage for being right next to him, right?
Yep, you take 5 fire damage, half, or not half, you don't take half. 5 fire damage, 2 used to halves. And you would have to do a concentration check on the blower.
Yeah.
Such a good boy.
Okay, 18 is good.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna kill this dude.
Sounds good.
So Muten looked at Lilith, and I'm like, Lilith, look at his eyes.
I so appreciate that, thank you. I would like to look into his eyes.
And I am going to do 2 Thunder Gauntlet attacks.
Okay, roll for attack.
First one misses.
Okay.
Second one, 17 hits.
Yep. Roll for damage.
10 damage.
Okay. How do you do it?
Same thing that I did with the first. I just like shove my arm right in the middle of the burning thing and just emit sound waves to poof it into smoke. Just like think of the depth charge from Boba Fett's ship.
Oh, so true.
Nice. Oh, you did.
It was an insight.
Yes.
I got an 18.
18. Okay. As
No, 17. Sorry.
17. As the creature poofs into a cloud of smoke, you gaze into its black eyes and see
Is this the
what
one that
looks to
hurts?
be a realm of fire, with fire surrounding it. And then you see a shadowed figure.
Like a shadow fell?
No, like a figure in shadows.
Oh, like a human person. Well, a humanoid person.
Yeah. That seems to come forward and capture it.
Oh, capture.
You then see it moved and placed within this cave.
Wow. Guys, this is just a poor little orphan kidnapped from his home.
Muten is immediately on the floor and rolling.
Nice. Butcher putting out his fire.
Roll for real.
So sweet. He loves this.
Are you putting out your fire too, Gordon?
Yeah, I suppose.
Muten's like just drops into a shell and rolls. Butcher just kind of like pats at the flame gently until it goes away. As you guys are both able to distinguish the flames. Muten, as you're rolling around on the ground, you find where the creatures had once stood two almost glowing orange rods.
Ooh.
Oh,
Is that
hello.
on our material list?
No.
Oh, because I was wondering why. What was her name? Sutsi?
Setsi.
Setsi? Why she was trying to kill these guys. Assuming that was the case.
I figured she just walked in on them.
What can I tell what these rods are?
Roll a nature check.
Oh, okay. They're not magical.
No, they're elementals. I'm
He's learning his cat.
saying nature.
Okay. That's going to be an 11.
An 11. You're not exactly sure, but you can tell that they came from the creatures and seem to have a similar fiery aspect to them.
Okay.
They do seem to shed dim light in about a 5-foot radius.
Are they hot to touch?
They are not, and they don't seem fragile, but they seem like they could break.
Okay. I'm gonna put them in my bag of holding.
Okay.
And then are there any more of our ore deposits around here?
Roll perception.
Yeah, was it like a dark blanket? Can I have two?
Yeah, roll either both you roll or one roll with advantage.
What are you feeling?
I have 6.
Yeah, you roll with advantage.
Okay. 7 plus 6 is
13.
13. And then that one didn't count.
Yeah, it went up.
Thank you. And then this one.
Even worse. So 13 gets you Lilith isn't super familiar with materials, but looking around, she finds something that looks different from the other walls,
It's a rock.
which Muten walking over you can find to be a deposit of the materials that you're looking for. It looks to be enough to fulfill the order and have enough for 2 prosthetic limbs.
Ooh la la. See, I have a good find.
Shoving them also into my bag.
Nice.
Also, my bag is like meticulously organized.
Not a surprise.
Okay. Anything else you guys wish to do?
Yeah. What? Is there a dead end?
This cave looks to go a little bit farther. You have dark vision?
Yeah.
Oh,
But seems
I-
to be bring him.
I collect all the pieces of chibi.
Oh, so true.
Smart. Yeah, you're able to collect the heart. Which will
Yeah, it should
reform
take me
after
like a long list to get them back.
Yeah.
Let's go down the other way. Let's go down to the left passage. See what's down there?
Okay. You guys head back. Come to that same fork. You guys turn around and head down that passageway. Who is leading the way?
Muten, do you want to lead the way and look for oars again?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll a investigation or perception for me.
Okay. Let's investigate.
Can we help?
I mean, my passive is 18,
Yeah.
and my active is 21.
Okay.
Nice.
With the 21, you're able to find, as you guys continue down, you come to a dead end. And in the dead end, you find some gems that seem to be encrusted into the earth. They don't seem to be natural deposits, per se, but rather a gem that the earth has wrapped around.
Ooh, let's take these two.
You find 4 gems. 3 of them have a almost emerald hue to them, while the other has more of like an azure blue.
So there's 5 of us and 4 of these. How are we feeling?
They're going into my bag.
There.
Can I have the blue one?
Okay.
That's 2 emerald and 2 azure ones.
3 emerald, 1 azure.
3 emerald, 1 azure. Okay.
Which, yeah, roll a quick history check for me.
Okay.
History or
that's-
Arcana.
History with what?
It's history or Arcana.
That's a 21 for Arcana.
Perfect. You recognize these as the same uncommon arcane crystals that you got from Aleph.
Okay, that's what I figured it'd be those.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna see if I could use one of those to start working on Butcher's axe.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Which is what?
Axe.
Okay.
Yeah, because with those I can probably make you an elemental axe.
That'd be dope. I'd love that.
That would be cool. Okay. Yeah. Are you guys? So yeah, you reached the dead end of this path.
So we went left and right and there's no other ways, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like we're all done with this particular mound.
Okay.
Have we crossed everything off of our list?
Yes.
Alright.
Yep, we've collected everything. I've got 3 emerald and 1 sapphire.
Nice.
and enough to make 2 prosthetic limbs.
Nice.
Then I am all set to head back on the Griffin.
Okay. Yeah, you guys start making your way out of the cave. As you guys are heading out, continue your ways. You start to see the light coming through as you reach the entrance. And as you guys are getting closer, you see a figure step out in front of the entrance. The light is shining behind them, so you can't quite make out who they are.
Guys, now's a bad time to mention that one of the memories that I got was a shadowy figure placing that blaze in the cave, right?
Interesting.
And then you hear, "Oh, did you find my materials?"
Insight check? She's not standing with a limp.
Sexy.
Cocked?
No.
Please. I think that's a little
Sorry,
cocked.
bud.
Okay, it did move. That's an 8.
Yeah, you can't tell.
Oh.
Well, here's your gold. As she tosses a bag towards you guys, lands, you see gold pour out.
Does this sound like Setsy?
But does it sound like Setsy?
Yeah,
No.
but
And her tossing it? No, I
Can
sound
I
like
insight check this? Is this actually Setsy?
Inside.
I interacted with her the most.
It's true.
Nat 20.
Oh, it's Setsy.
Oh.
What?
Setsy being a little creepy.
Like mind controlled?
Oh my
gosh,
gosh,
wait! Why am I not watching my wallet? She's not trustworthy. And Blake said, I don't blame you, that was foreshadowing! You jerk! I stabbed him.
Does somebody want to arcana this gold?
Yeah, I'll check the gold.
Okay, as you're doing that, she just goes, "Honestly, I wasn't expecting this."
Did you tell us that you did tell us
That there was a shadow figure in my vision?
Did you put those there?
I may have not. Who knows?
That's
You never really
right.
can tell. Things get so interesting. You never know how things can go. Sometimes you get a little burn when you're trying to transport something and trying to assassinate a group of people. But you know, it's the way things go.
But why were you trying to assassinate us?
Oh,
and failing so badly.
That's so interesting.
We're quite difficult to kill.
See,
Well, this is the exception.
unfortunately, that's what I've learned. I need you gone.
Learned? This one time, or have you tried before?
Oh, honey.
Oh no!
Oh, I've had an eye on you guys. Ooh, few of my little friends tried to get you guys, but those stupid generals always like to get in the way. You see.
The mind
She's
flayer?
with the mind flayer.
Ooh, clever, clever, clever.
It might not be that she's with the mind flayer, but
She
instead of being
sounds
controlled by the mind flayer.
I'm not psychotic. Just a little fun.
I'm a little fun!
Oh.
Don't touch more!
Look, sometimes there's just too many cooks in the kitchen, and in this sense, there's too many loonies in the bin. Do you get what I'm saying?
Do you want your material or not?
Huh?
Do you want the list of materials you gave me? Because I have it prepared in a nice little bag for you.
Richard, read the room, babe.
Oh, you are such a dedicated worker. I really do appreciate that.
Did you actually need the materials?
Well, no.
Are you giving us real money?
I mean, yeah, it's real.
Will it hurt us?
No, but that might. And as she does, I need.
We're getting gold.
Let's see.
I know we got to grow up. We're getting that
You wanna die for the gold.
Also, be like, Also, where's Arwid?
As
Wasn't he with you?
You didn't
Right.
remember it, did you?
and Yavanna
Please, dear God. He trusted you.
are going to feel from behind you
Oh no.
something slam into you guys.
Please, I'm delicate.
As you are both going to take
There's no type of saving throw. Wait, do you know that if it passed my armor class?
9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I have your armor classes.
With my major armor? Dang.
You
You said
will
9
take
bludgeoning?
9 bludgeoning damage
What's
as
44 minus 9?
Muten and
35.
Butcher
35.
Thank you.
sense something moving about. However, you cannot see anything.
Oh.
Anyway,
Okay, can I cast something? Am I allowed? Is that okay?
Yeah, what would you like to cast?
Very
I would like to cast See Invisibility,
Oh, that would also
Okay.
work. So very fire.
because that is my new spell that I just got.
Mad
Nice.
respect.
Yeah. You cast See Invisibility. As you do, you see standing above and behind Lilith and Yavanna
It's creepy, isn't it?
this almost like
Please, dear God.
air-like shadow with almost a skull-like face and dark eyes as it seems to just whirl around
No.
and looks you dead in the eye. As Setsi, well, I hope you have fun with my friend.
Wait,
Why don't you get out there?
who are you really?
I'm Setsi.
But like, what are you?
Oh,
Why are
Okay.
you?
I'm your worst nightmare. As she
I
dances.
feel like I've had worse nightmares.
Do something good to me?
As she dances away.
No.
And that is where we will finish the session.
God.
We'll take him. We can always take him.
Psychotic child leaves us with.
I knew I was getting bad vibes from Sensi.
Leaves us with a nightmare.
He was like, oh, you're so mean watching your wallet, but I knew.
Anyway, thank you guys for the session.
That was good.
I will send this recording to Glow so she can get info. Hopefully it worked well. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, and we'll pick this up next week.
GG, everybody.
GG.
Cool.
Good night. Have fun. Stay safe.